take it to trial. Take it to trial. Welcome in, grab a seat, hit the like and subscribe. Cause Sweet Peas on the mic with that spicy little vibe. Got the courtroom streaming in the chat, going wild. We're debating heavy topics, but still laughing like a child. From objections to confessions to the judge's side eye. If it's justice and it's messy, we gon' talk about why. Every day's a new case, every moment's a ride. And when Sweet Peas in the building, we be learning with pride. Minds on deck, keep the room running smooth. Film freak therapist, you know, keeping everyone in the groove. Light you with the facts, pretty brown girl with the sass. Moreldia and Fowler keep the peace in the chat. But Jason walks in and the ladies collapse. Chocolate, take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet Peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. Morning shows are sharp, afternoon is on fire. And we catch every moment that the court might inspire. From witnesses whispering, the lawyers trying to hard. You know Sweet Pea breaks it down like a legal tarot card. Chats cracking jokes, dropping theories on the fly. We're serious when it counts, but we still testify. Minds hold it down when the trolls try to play. If you write a line, court adjourned for the day. But when Jason logs in with that deep hello sound, the ladies in the chat, man, they all fall down. Take it, 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 take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet Peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. When the sun goes down and the cases get deep, after dark gets spicy, no secrets to keep. Taboo topics, big laugh, slap, happy crew. Sweet Pea says behave, but we never really do. It's opinions, confessions, stories untold, but we handle it with heart like the chat made a goal. Take it to trial, from day to night and every wild mile. Sweet Peas kneeling strong with her trademark style, and the fam in the chat always makes it worthwhile. Turn it up, show some love, hit the like on sight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial.
Whoa, yeah. Woo. Yeah. Courtroom packed and the cameras on. Folks all whispering won't be long. No more smirks and no more lies. Judge looked down with narrowed eyes. Bailiff waiting by the side door. Steel-toed footsteps on the courtroom floor. Whole chat buzzing like the verdict dropped, but the jury room still got them locked. Hear the cell doors lock. No parole board, baby, round the clock. One-way trip and the bus won't stop. Everybody clap to the L-Wop-Bop, L-Wop-Bop. No appeal gonna save you. Orange jumpsuit, tailor-made flavor. Sink that feeling when the gavel drop. That's the rhythm of the L-Wop-Bop. That's the rhythm of the L-Wop-Bop. Mama crying in the second row. Defense still talking, but it's moving slow. State brought receipts and the pressure's steep. Now the whole room barely even breathes. Used to talk big for the TV lights. Now it's long breaks and uneasy nights. Woo! Funny how the swagger disappeared before a single word got cleared. L-Wop-Bop-Bop. Hear the cell doors lock. No parole board, baby, round the clock. One-way trip and the bus won't stop. Everybody clap to the L-Wop-Bop, L-Wop-Bop-Bop. No appeal gonna save you. Orange jumpsuit, tailor-made flavor. Sink that feeling when the gavel drop. That's the rhythm of the L-Wop-Bop. Hey, 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 hey. The L-Wop-Bop. Hey, 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 hey. That's the rhythm of the L-Wop-Bop. Hey. Case pause, courtroom tense. Hey. Everybody waiting on the consequence. One deep hush through the parking lot to the beat of the L-Wop-Bop. everybody rise. Whoa, yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Like, yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Junkie on the freeway, white claw in a breeze. 2 hours there, 2 back, still typing with ease. LA lanes locked, but she don't slow down. Show up every time, yeah, she runs this town. Sitting in the traffic, but she locked in chat. If Sweet Pea goes live, yeah, she's right on that. From the 405 to wherever we at. Junkie pulling up like y'all good, I'm back. Different time zones, same front row seats. No matter where we are, we all meet in the feed. We the Californians rolling deep on 9. 4 corners, 1 crew, yeah, the vibes align. From the coast to the chat, yeah, we show up right. If you're lost downstream, we gon' guide you like Californians. Yeah, yeah, we stay in the mix. 4 names, 1 flame, you can't remix this.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. SD rolling with the sunset glow. West Coast haze where the good vibes flow. Little bit lifted, yeah, she stays serene. Ocean breeze mixed with the evergreen. Late to the stream, but she still gon' slide. Panel opens up, she already inside. Hold up, I'm here, yeah, she dropping bars. Calm, cool energy, no matter how far.
She got that FOMO, scrolling every stream. Little lost downstream, but she part of the team. New to the crew, but she locked in fast. Super chats flying, yeah, she built to last. Wait, where we at? But we got her back. Pointed to the right stream, never off track. Now she vibing with us, no need to roam. Anywhere we at, yes, Susie home.
Shamrock, yeah, Shamrock checking in from across the map. Different time zone, but she bridging the gap. Y'all good every time, yeah, she mean that. Heart so big, you can't teach that. Algorithm running, she keep it alive. Dropping love in the chat, keep the whole thing thrive. Quiet power, steady hand in the dark. Every stream glowing, got a Shamrock spark.
Yeah, yeah. Junkie, 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 junkie.
Susie, Shamrock, Shamrock.
Junkie, 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 junkie.
Susie, Shamrock,
Girl,
Shamrock.
we the California, say the name twice. Show up every stream, yeah, we never think twice. From the traffic jams to the ocean tide, from the lost links to the worldwide ride. Californians, yeah, 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 we stay in the mix. 4 names, 1 flame, can't remix this.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Happy, darn, it's Thursday already? Oh my goodness. I keep thinking like it's Monday or Tuesday, but I keep forgetting that we started this trial just yesterday. Oh my gosh, it's like throwing me all off. Is that throwing you guys off at all? Oh my goodness. I completely forgot, like, we started this trial yesterday. And that's why everything seems so off. We typically used to start in a trial on a Monday. Awesome. Good morning, everyone. Hopefully you got a chance to check the premiere. If you didn't, I did premiere just for some people that did not catch the trial yesterday. So I hope you guys were able to peek in at some point in time. If you missed anything, we're able to get caught up. Good awesomeness there. So y'all have to let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all say he guilty. I'm gonna put a poll in a minute. Right now, with the information that you know that came out in the actual trial, put a 1 in the chat if he's guilty. I'm just curious to see where y'all at. And while y'all doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna do our good mornings. Our good mornings. Let's see. Oh, look who was up first in the row. Jason said he up in the place today. Good morning, Jason. Hey, Christian. Thank you so much. I see you gifted membership. She was making it rain, make it rain, make it rain, make it rain on them hoes. Oh gosh, I bet you somebody's gonna be in my inbox like, don't be, it's not right for you to be calling people hoes. Well, only a hoe will take offense to that, so whatever. Good morning. Oh, I see Lexi got one. Welcome. Lexi look great, good and green. Hey, hey, hey. Shout out to Lexi. And welcome to the Sweet Pea Gang, all the rest of the members. Yeah, check her out. Hey, Merelda, good afternoon. It may be afternoon, maybe early evening. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. What's up, Gabber? Hey, lady. To all our members, all our new gifted memberships. If you receive one, please make sure you say thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you're on a replay crew. Hey, Drunky, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Let's see here. Hey, Billy. Oh, Billy. Oh, Billy must be not be able to sleep. What you doing up, Billy? How funny. How funny. Billy said one. She'd have put one so many times. Hey, S. Forney, how are you? She got an S in here. Jason got guilty. Oh, gosh. How is he guilty already, Jason? I'm only gonna ask you because I know y'all be just putting people guilty just to be putting people guilty after opening statements. You say he guilty. Already guilty. I don't know. Good morning, Amy. You have to tell me, was it opening statements that made him guilty in your mind? To you. To you. Or if anybody who put him as guilty, not Billy in here throwing hot dogs early in the morning. Oh gosh, it's gonna be a long day. Not with the hot dogs this early. Wait a minute, I am looking. Okay. The interviews, in the beginning, or you talk about are you talking about the interviews that you seen later, or are you talking about the interviews that they showed here? Okay, when they first approached him. You say you have no reason why. You just stay a consistent Jason. I'm like, how he gonna be? He just put guilty up in the thing. Let's see here. Wait a minute. I don't know, cause I don't. How do you know? My thing is that I don't think that she's going to be able to get me to think that he cause the star witness, y'all remember our star witness is Kiera. They already said she's gonna be like the second to the last witness. I just don't see her getting me, depending on what she testifies to. I just don't see her get me to that whole guilty, because I really think she might be out there, really, really out there. So I'm gonna have a hard time going all the way with her word is the word, if that makes sense. I of course I know she very disturbing, all the things that she has done disturbing, but I just don't I just haven't got there yet because she seemed like because she has some issues and some insecurities or whatever the case may be, she reached out to him and whatever. It seemed like it was two sick individuals together. That's what I will say. And yeah, I don't know if they gonna be waiting on her testimony to do it. I just don't know. I don't know. She may flip out on the stand, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, like I'm like, it's like she was enjoying it way too much. So I just think that right now, because that hasn't really came in. So what information that we have now just has not put me there. Not to say it's not that I don't think that he's not guilty. It's just that I have not been put there in regards to anything regarding it. Wait a minute. And I don't know which one if you have seen it. I know we're gonna play his interview, and I do know that they're probably going to play it, but we're gonna play it. We're gonna play it just so we can look at it and analyze it. So I'll do that during one of our lunch breaks for us. And I don't know. How did y'all feel about the redhead girl, the friend? I guess she the friend, but I don't know. I think she must have been more than a friend, only because they had to put out all types of stuff to get her to come in. She did not want to come in at all. Let me see. Where's her testimony? Yeah, the text messages are going to be something else. Gabber says, yes, his interrogation text and his own mom thanked him. His family tried to say he has DID and she is trying to use it, but nothing in his history suggests that anything's wrong with him. Yeah, and it was funny because that was the same thing that she was trying to use. And why would they think that she was trying to use it? Yes, I've seen some of the text messages. Amy says, "Why do people always use it? Was their mental, their mental health, etc. Like, if I do something, do this the time. Yeah, well, I mean, there are people out here that really do have mental health issues, but I mean, just listen to her. Let me go back. Let me see. Let me put this up here so y'all can see this. Like, when I'm telling you, when she got to talking about all these people. Gabber, were you keeping our list of who did what, when, where, and why? Hopefully, our system will work today the way we need it to work. I don't know. We'll see. I'm hoping it does. I call myself adding another feature for the microphone. But listen at this mess here. I mean, we really can't make this stuff up.
That one was shot next to your head. Okay.
Were you talking to Isaac last night? Were you guys messaging each other?
I was trying to tell him to get her to leave.
Do you guys say anything else?
I just wanted her gone.
Saw the 5 guys that quit a long time earlier before you, and we were going through his phone. Yeah, his phone. There was a lot of messages between you two.
Yeah.
What were all those about? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. Just like in this kind of long area that I can't remember.
Yeah.
This might sound familiar. So there's an organization that I'm in charge of. I probably shouldn't be saying this about.
I saw messages about it. I'm just trying to understand it more, you know?
Well, it's called Ghost. They're like an underground version of cops in a way, but a little more intense and deadly. And they get rid of people who are words in charge of sex trafficking, in charge of anything that has to deal with hurting kids.
Nice.
And like he kept trying to tell me, just do it and you're gonna just kill her. Then you'll get ranked up.
Yeah.
He had me join. And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck's going on, and I kept hesitating. It's like,
What's that thing there?
it's the mark for honestly, I'm very confused because he hasn't told me jack shit. He just gave this to me. It's like, yeah, you're a part of it. I'm like, okay.
Sounds like an initiation tattoo kind of.
Yeah.
How do you do that? How do you make it?
Oh, I have a tattoo machine.
Oh, okay. Got you. Is it?
That's how I did all these.
I was gonna ask. Yeah, you got some work there.
Yep. I also have one on my leg. Here.
Are you like aspiring to learn? Like you
Somewhat. But I just been wanting to cover this up. I can't find an artist that's cheap.
I like tattoos. You couldn't tell.
I can obviously tell.
So let me see the one that no, this one. Here, you tell us about.
Yeah.
What is it exactly?
It's for the platoon that I'm in that I don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
What kind of shape is it?
sure. It's like a mix of diamond or something. My skin is reacting really weird to these images.
So, some ghosts, an underground society of people that are kind of their own version of cops and justice. They kind of
Yeah.
kill bad people. And so, and this is kind of me trying to piece together kind of like what you're saying, like the messages I saw too. Was Isaac trying to push you to kill Grace?
Yeah. I had my dagger in my hand, and I kept going, and then just stopped. Like, I felt a little kid's hand hold me back. Like it was Kiara telling me, don't. Because that was also her best friend's sister growing up.
Yeah.
And that really sucked.
So let me ask you right there with that statement that she just made. She just stated that it was like somebody was trying to grab her hand and pull it back. Is that just something that I just heard, or did y'all also hear that too? Put a 1 in the chat if you heard that. Let me see. But from my understanding, Isaac was not supposed to be in the room. I'm going to rewind it just a little bit.
Found the garage. Do you have any memory of that?
I'm just like, I'm trying to process this properly. This is like computer. I don't know. Like Isaac disappeared for a while. I don't. Like after I took my shower, I couldn't find him. I just assumed he went on a walk. I'm very confused.
Did I not rewind far enough back? I don't know. Darn.
Trying to think. The fuck?
Do you remember what police arrived on scene?
I just remember my heart going like crazy.
Okay.
Don't know. It's like I'm not used to cops just showing up at my house.
They told me
say
you ran
you lost-
inside. How come you ran inside?
I'm pretty certain that I was gonna grab something. I forgot it. Sorry.
You saw cops and then you ran inside to get
My
something you forgot.
apology. I probably did lose
Oh,
you.
I thought I heard
I don't
something.
know.
but
I heard her
didn't know
say
it was
this.
flying out
Dang
my
it.
house.
And I called myself pausing and rewinding.
When was the last time you saw Grace alive?
Some point this morning.
Do you remember what time at all?
I'm not sure exactly what time it was.
Do you think it's possible you killed her?
I'm guessing myself right now, like second guessing, trying to figure out if it was one of them or someone I haven't met yet.
Okay, I think
there
this
any way to
is
ask
the
them?
ones where she was talking about the people.
They're very picky on when they talk.
I see.
It's like, come on. It took Jess and Abby like 3, almost 4 years to tell me what the happened.
From that
Yeah.
one incident, yeah.
And as it goes to show me the videos. Okay, that was loud and very uncomfortable.
Yeah. Do you think it's possible Isaac did something?
It's possible, but I have like mixed emotions. If he did something, I'm slightly happy, partially because he hasn't stood up for me in a long time. And at the same time, he hasn't stood up for me in a long time, so I don't know.
Yeah. Was anyone else in the garage with you guys last night or this morning?
It was just the 3 of us.
Just 3 of you guys?
Isaac lied to my mom and told her that Christian, one of our friends, was there. I'm just like, okay, it's not like I'm talking to him.
Yeah.
I'm so confused right now.
You think you'll remember more what happened as time goes on, or
Probably.
probably?
Just like I get the memories back. Like if I feel like I'm unsafe, then it's gone until I'm in a safe place where I feel like I'm okay. So I'm getting like weird images in my dream while I was sleeping earlier. And I'm like, what the
So you were telling me that Grace is kind of at the top of your list of people you thought about killing, right?
Yeah. Automatic suspect, I know.
Well, yeah, it's not.
Yeah, it's not ideal, but
It's not.
what's the point in lying about it?
Like that right there. Like the young lady was just found in your garage in the bedroom that you and your boo thing share. Unalive, right? Let's not forget that part. And is she's sitting up here talking about I would be the number one suspect. Like there is no other suspects but you. Goofy girl. Oh my goodness. And I think just so y'all know, she said just did. Okay, I think it's our understanding that just did this. Personality just. I think she the bad one.
It was really not. And it's interesting that you have that kind of wisdom, because most people come in here and
Try to lie their way out of it.
yeah, and it's very irritating. Isaac tried to do a lot of that.
Oh, I thought I was gonna be able to move the closed caption over. I'm not.
You know, this is what, especially when there's messages and stuff. It's very transparent. Someone's lying. I mean,
Now I'm intrigued what he tried to lie about. Because because I'm trying to figure out if he's been lying to me.
Yeah.
Talking about the black market and ghost, Bitcoin, and the end of the world in 24 days.
Has Isaac ever told anyone?
Well, he said he did, but I don't know if it's true.
Who do you say he killed?
I don't know who, but there was a number he said, but I don't know if it's true or if it was stupid teenagers who were always saying, oh, I killed this baby, oh, I killed this baby, oh, I'm so cool. Grace did that a lot.
There was a number he said, like a number of people he killed?
Yeah.
How many?
40.
40 people.
Supposedly.
It's a big claim.
Yeah.
It's nothing.
Yeah, I don't know. If this is our star witness, I got all types of issues with this, especially if they like this interview. Like, she's saying Isaac told her that he unalived like 40 people. Or am I hearing that wrong? Like, if somebody's telling you that they didn't redrum or unalive 40 people, like, first of all, they pretty much lying. So that should be nothing that you should ever repeat. Because it's a bold-faced lie. And if they did kill 40 people, then why are you staying with somebody that unalived 40 people? Like, come on. How old is she? I need to find out how old she is. Can somebody find out how old Kiera is? Because they sound like they're in their mid-20s, so we shouldn't be this, because she said something, she just mentioned something about some teenage stuff. Let me see what some of these conferences. Billy said, but Jess never used to be that way when she was with Grace either. I don't know. She said this was somebody new, like somebody she hadn't met before. That's why I don't know. Do we got Jess right? Are we sure it's Jess? Because I think she's saying this is somebody new. Hey, Cian, good morning. Hey, mofo. Hey, good morning, Pretty Brown. She says in this video, it just seems like reality hasn't sunk in for her yet. And I really wish I was a fly on the wall in her cell when it finally hit her. Or did it ever sink in for her? Probably not. That's what I'm saying. She is gonna be like a wild card, because I don't know how she's gonna testify, what her testimony is gonna look like. I don't know what that could be about. Okay, Kiera, she was 23. Okay, 23. She was 20 when it happened. Okay. Thank you, Pretty. Okay. Like I said, I rewatched LC YouTube video on her interview when it ends with her asking about the sword. Oh yeah, she is off the hook.
I'm just all over. Probably partially in Roswell, he wasn't a gang, or is, but he no longer lives in Roswell. It's confusing.
Or gang was in.
I don't remember the name of it. It was like something with Roswell's name in it.
So how many other people aside from Grace have you thought about killing? Or on your list?
Well, there's Ozzy. At least I know he's living in a dump, so that makes me a little happy.
Who else?
This guy Brady. I'm trying to be friends with him, I promise. It's just pissing me off. Like, he said 3 words I never wanted to hear from him, considering what he did when we were younger.
Yeah.
Let's see. And there were thoughts, but on the lower hand, about people I used to go to school with. Like, those are main, like, sick of their shit.
Yeah.
Oh, there's one there. It was Jeffrey Flock. He keeps stalking me. I had to prank him by using Isaac's phone to tell him that I went missing so he would leave me the f alone. Okay. Calm down. Calm down.
Okay, which one was that? Because it seemed like she was about to have a flip out moment right there. Talk about somebody stalking her. Right there, it looked like a whole I'm about to flip out moment. Or was it just me? Mm. Yeah, I don't know which one that was.
So you said there's a possibility that you might have killed Grace. Also, a possibility that Isaac might have done it, right? There's kind of that gap of time missing in your memory.
It's confusing.
Do you ever remember blood being on you?
I remember when I cut myself, but I don't know much more than that.
And how did you cut yourself again?
I tried to catch a knife in the kitchen. Yes.
What kind of knife?
I dropped it and I tried to catch it. It was, how do I describe that knife? It was, I show you.
Cooking knife.
Well, it is a cooking knife, technically.
It is just. Isaac was telling me about a few knives. He was telling me about a dagger, a butterfly knife.
Yeah, one of my butterfly knives got stolen, so I got a new one.
And then he was talking about a sword. Remember anything having to do with any of those?
Well, I know I bought a sword not too long ago.
What kind of sword is it?
It's a two-handed sword. I don't really know much else. I was thinking it was perfect for the apocalypse if it does come. That's the main reason for the buy. It's like, I want to learn.
Do you remember anything regarding the sword, the dagger, the butterfly knife, and last night?
I remember the dagger. It's really dull. Like, I kept playing with it, and like, when I did try, when Isaac kept telling me just to do it, and then it literally feels like somebody's holding me. Felt like somebody was holding me.
So, what you're kind of demonstrating right now, was that you about to stab Grace?
Yeah.
Was she asleep?
Yeah, at least I think she was. She looked pissed off. Then it just kept stopping me. So
you guys consuming alcohol last night, or drugs or anything?
I had a couple sips of Jack Daniels, I think that's what it was called.
Last night?
Yeah.
What about this morning?
Not this morning. I just had a couple last night because I was getting frustrated.
What about Isaac? Did you drink last night?
I don't think so.
No. What about Grace?
I don't think so. She said something about just getting her teeth done.
No. Do you think there's potential you'll ever try and hurt or kill anyone else that's on your list? You're a very honest person.
Away from me? I sure as hell hope not.
Yeah. What if, like, you were near him and stuff, kind of like a situation like last night?
You know, shout out to the detective, because, I mean, he working her. He getting exactly what he want. He getting how he can get it from her. And this is just, like, totally weird. You know, and how she just talking about this so casually, like it's another day, another walk in the park. Another day, a walk in the park.
Potential for that.
If they're invading my space, then it's I think it's a possibility, but I highly doubt it for again. Because Ozzy hates me, and Brady's to the point that I'm just like, nope. Geoff.
So is that another personality, Aussie? Aussie? And Brady? Are those other people?
Brady's to the point that I'm just like, nope.
Are those extra people that's involved now? I don't, mofo. I don't think that they I wouldn't say cooked up a plan. I think what happened was it was kind of like perfect. Like they had been thinking about doing this. I think, because I think that maybe her part from is proving her loyalty to him, right? Because she got to step up her game. So I think that it just was perfect timing because Grace had put something out on social media stating that she needed a place to stay. Isaac seen it and took it as an opportunity to get Grace to come over, and whatever pursued from there. Not, not the sword of Zelda. But guys, is this more people that she's saying Aussie and Brady's?
Geoff is something I'm missing.
Okay. Anything else you could think of regarding last night and what happened? Anything else you can remember?
Trying to figure out if this one vision was from my actual dream I was having because I was falling asleep, or if it was memory.
What was the vision?
I'm not sure. It looked like an ear on my wall.
Or what?
An ear on my wall. It was really confusing.
There's an ear on your wall?
Yeah. I think that was part of the dream.
Man, if I found out they found this young lady, the victim's ear on the wall, I'm gonna be so mad at her. You see how she talking about this ear on the wall? Y'all listen at this shit. This is a evil. I just find this type of person just so evil. Like, this is evil to me, and I just don't. If I heard to be coming here talking about it all casually, I guess I don't know if that's to go with the plot. But if she talk about the ear was on the doggone wall. Look how she talking about the ear on the wall. They talk about it was so confusing. Man. Oh my goodness, mofo. So you saying that the cats did have home training. It was Kiera and Isaac's. You said to make it look like the altar did. I don't know. She just ugh.
So,
Like a human ear?
yeah. It's like, what the
What did it look like?
looked like one of Grace's, but it had like dagger in it, and the dagger's not that sharp.
Yeah.
Like, what the
Mm.
I'm very confused.
Yeah. Well, still an active investigation. We're gathering statements from everyone. I think you've been very honest with me. I don't have any. I respect the hell out of that. I'd like to return that to you. There's probably a good potential that both you and Isaac go to jail tonight. You understand that?
Yeah. I've never been to jail. I've never done anything. Now going to jail for murder.
Yeah.
That was a leap.
Like, what did you think?
From innocent to murder.
Yeah.
That is.
No criminal history.
Yeah.
That's a huge leap.
Like, I didn't do drugs growing up, except for Grace, and I hate her for it. Sorry. I have some scars on me that you can see from.
Well, you suspect you have, DID, multiple personality disorder, so.
I'm guessing. I'm not 100% certain.
I don't know. I have no training in, psychology or anything like that. Diagnosis you've made for yourself kind of makes sense, but maybe this is kind of an opportunity too to, start getting help for that kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I was seeing a therapist for a while.
Mhm.
She found I have CPTSD, and what else was it? There's something else I can't remember now. I'm really tired.
Yeah.
Sounded fun for a second. But
Yeah, she really tired
there's
from all
suspicion
that
that I have
sword
ADHD.
activity. Now she tired. Can she stop for a
There's a
minute?
lot of suspicion.
Yeah.
Friend Christian thinks I'm bipolar. I don't think that's right. My research says no.
Listen, I heard talk about the research says no.
Even when I'm questioning who to trust at this point, it's like Isaac's like the only person I've ever trusted, and needed something really stupid. Broke my thumb and my leg is all got all f***ed up.
When did that happen?
That was in April.
April.
It was the 4th. I was a police report and stuff about it, but then I just told him, don't bother.
Do you remember threatening Isaac last night at all?
I told him I was mad at him.
Did you threaten him with a
Why were
dagger
you
or
mad at
anything like that? Do you
Isaac?
recall anything like that?
I remember stabbing my bed.
Stabbing your bed?
It didn't even go through the blanket.
How come?
Stab in the
No.
bed?
How come you stabbed the bed?
Because I was mad and I wanted to stab something, but I didn't want to hurt someone.
Why were you mad?
Because Isaac invited somebody I hate to my house. And it wasn't just for a talk, as he said. Or I repeat this line. I'm sorry. Turned from an hour to overnight to 2 nights.
See, right there, that right there is a problem for me because she is adamant about he invited somebody over to her house that she did not like. I almost think that what happened was, and this may be far-fetched, I am going to the other side of the world, y'all. I'm going to the dark side. From this right here, from that part, like if we break down everything, and even with his text messages, I can see him inviting Grace over, him going into the other room, her texting him telling her, like, you ain't gonna do shit. Like, you ain't gonna do nothing. I ain't think about you. I invite who I want to invite over here. I want Grace over here tonight, and she gonna be over here tonight. And I can see her, with her talk about she was stabby in the bed, to the point that she got so upset that Grace was still there. By that time, maybe Grace had fell asleep or whatever the case may be, that she had lost it and went so far out there that she decided that she was just gonna go for it and go and unalive her. Like, oh, you calling my bluff? I told you I ain't want this girl over here. I could see this. Like, I'm not putting it past this one to be the one that did all this stuff by herself. And I can see Isaac like, man, I'm trying to go to sleep or whatever. Remember, he did ask his mom to come pick him up. I don't know what the time was. We have to look at that and see if we can find it out. But he did ask his mom to come pick him up, and remember, because of her illness, she was telling him that she somehow she couldn't come get him. And this is before he called her and told her to call 911. So he made 2 calls to his mom. So was this at the time where he was trying to call his mom? Was like, I need to get out of here. Yeah, Jason, y'all got to come to the dark side sometime. Like, I think she could have did this all by herself. Like, I think that he was just probably sitting there. Sometimes guys don't want to be bothered with you. I got to look at the text messages again. But maybe he was like, I don't want to be bothered. Because he sure left that house and called the police and said, hey, look, my girlfriend, Kiera McCulley, at such and such address, she got this on. This is what she looked like. This is where she goes. She just sworded somebody to death. He sure hurry up and told on her. Mofo said, look, both of them had beefs with her. You say the text message. See, I want to see the text messages. I know the defense has a good theory for the text messages. I'll be glad when we get to that part of them, so I can kind of like tell y'all how the defense is gonna probably spin this around. Like, he was just a guy that was laying in the bed. He wasn't in the room, and he wasn't manipulating her. He was just trying to tell her anything to get rid of her. Like he was trying to tell, like he said in the interview. He was like, look, I was trying to go to sleep. I wasn't thinking about what Kira, Kiki, Abby, Abigail, Tessa, Jess. I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking that night. I don't even know who I was texting that night, because depending on who you want to say, I just don't know. I was trying to go to sleep. I wasn't feeling good. I had RSV like a little baby. You know, RSV is what babies have. I was like, RSV? What is mama talking about some RSV? That's baby stuff. But yeah, Pretty Brown said, yeah, that 911 call gave me, I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, like he called 911. He said he getting out of the house. He getting away from Cray Cray. I don't know. She just seemed real off and weird to me. I don't, yeah, and I know he has assaulted her before. I know he was her pimp. I know he had her out there, quote unquote, allegedly. Now, I know that he assaulted her before because we got probably some police documentation for that, right? But just because somebody assaults you, I mean, one time doesn't mean that you got to be out here, that they done manipulated you to the point that you got to go out here and unalive somebody. And then where do we ever get to a point, depending on what the manipulation is, like, aren't people supposed to be responsible for their own? I don't know. I want her to be responsible for her own mental health. And she's probably not going to be, like, going to get some help, going to do something to help herself. Or somebody in her family. Because I think that her mom is going to try to say something in regards to it. I know his mom is, so I don't know what that's about, but I'm just making sure I got the courtroom thing up so we can look. Let me see. Hey, Susie, good morning. Let me go back and put this back. I'll put us back and listen to this. The court hasn't started just yet.
Hell no, she ain't saying nothing tonight.
So why did Isaac want Grace there?
I have no clue what he wanted. Whether it was to her, which, gross. Say gross. I've seen the kind of people she's been with.
Did he her or no?
I don't think so.
My detective, like, did you fuck her? They better tell me. I wonder if they did a test on her. Because, oh my goodness, if this girl did the whole, did she smacks this girl and then did the choppy, I'm going to be done. If that's what they did, oh, I got all types of issues. That's like, forget all this stuff. Did you fuck her? She's like, I don't know. I don't think so. Oh my goodness. Hey, Blue.
I'm guessing he didn't, because he said the worst 12 hours of my life. 12 hours in my house.
Or maybe that was the thing. They were supposed to have a threesome that went bad that night. Because he just asked if Isaac might have did it. And she said, I don't think he did, because he said he just had the worst 12 hours of his life. So maybe they did. Maybe, I don't know, because all three of them were in the bed at some point in time. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe it was all about, maybe she wouldn't give it up to them. I don't know. Cause the way I heard the story is cause Grace and Kiara, whatever her name is, they dated, right? And then Grace and Isaac, they dated. And so like it just seemed like all three of them should have just been together, but it seemed like this one right here, Kiara, was very, very jealous of Grace. Yeah, and that could be very true, Jason, but I'm just they could have said that threesome was not happening. But my thing is that the detective, like, look, he said he don't want to know about none of that other stuff. Did you fuck her? No. Asking her. It just sound very aggressive. I think that's why I keep saying it. Like, I want him to say that, did you and her make out last night? Did you and her play with each other last night? Did y'all play with him last night? No, he ain't say that. He said, did you fuck her? So aggressive, Mr. Detective.
He didn't say anything about a threesome or anything like that.
Usually when there's people in my house, there's three-way, and I'm just like, I'm not touching her.
Yeah. You guys have had three-ways before?
Yeah, we tried. He's polyamorous, and I'm just kind of there, trying and seeing if I like it.
Sure.
It has no. It was three-way, and I'm just like, I'm not touching her.
Yeah. Did you fuck her or no?
I don't think so. But it was to her, which gross. Say gross. I've seen the kind of people she's been with.
Did you fuck her or no?
I don't. Think so. I'm guessing he didn't, because he said the worst 12 hours of my life. 12 hours in my house.
He didn't say anything.
And he was probably having the worst 12 hours of his life because she didn't let them have this threesome. Could that be part of the problem? Can you hear me now? I might have not hit my button. I'm trying to mute myself from my soundboard versus to up here. But let's see what else she say about this relationship.
About a threesome or anything like that.
Usually when there's people in my house, there's three-way, and I'm just like, I'm not touching her.
Yeah. You guys have had three-ways before?
Yeah, we tried. He's polyamorous, and I'm just kind of there, trying and seeing if I like it.
Sure.
It has not worked.
No.
The first time, she did not like girls at all,
Mm.
and took all of my nicknames.
See, that right there. So it looks like he wanted this polyamorous relationship with multiple women, and she was just kind of like trying it out, trying to see what worked. It looked like Grace wasn't really on it. And then she's saying that when they did try it, like, I don't know what this means about her taking on all her nicknames. I don't know if she talked about Jess or if she tried to be Abby or one of these multiple personalities that she's claiming. I don't know. But clearly something was going on.
Like, I'm gonna end up getting really.
Yeah, sorry.
He took all my nicknames, and he started treating me like shit. And then
See, he started treating her like shit. So she was real jealous of this girl, and that's why she wanted her gone. Hey, Frank, welcome in. I know, like, what is going on? This case is crazy. Hey, Cece. He took all my nicknames and he started treating me like shit. So maybe he started treating Grace better.
Tragedy. So then he suddenly cares again. The last one that was interesting.
Yeah.
The last girl we were with, her name was Brittany, I think. She had like 5 different names that she went by. Just confusing. And she was fun at first, but she started trying to get me on the cocaine, and I was just like, oh, I'll try it once. Okay, this was fun, but that's enough. It's a once in a lifetime thing.
Yeah.
It was like, okay, she's definitely got an issue, and I cannot help her with that. And I'm not gonna be another person's freaking what's the word I'm looking for? Rehab?
Yeah.
Sometimes I have to say, what's the word I'm looking for? And then I remember it.
So again, from what you can remember, you don't know who killed Grace?
I'm not 100% certain. I'm only guessing. I've seen Isaac get violent before, but I know how angry I am at her. But of course, he's...
So right there, you know, he asking her, well, you don't know who killed Grace, do you? She talk about she don't know. What do you mean you don't know? But I guess because she was angry at her. What is this? What is going on?
hulked out before.
What does that mean to me? So,
Well, he seems to. It feels like he's growing.
Okay, she just said Isaac uses the Hawk smash on her, where he grows on her. She said he hawks on me. He said, what does that mean? Oh, when he's like growing. Oh, okay. I wonder, does he turn green? Do y'all think he turns green? Maybe he turns green at the same time.
Gross. And his smash. A little bit further apart, but you know what I mean.
mm-hmm.
And then I turned into a rag doll, and I'm still mad about it, but at the same time, trying to forgive him.
So the sword you said you bought, right?
Yeah.
How long ago did you buy it?
So I got it maybe 2 weeks ago-ish.
What about the dagger?
The dagger was a couple days before that.
That's yours as well.
Yes.
Okay. The butterfly knife?
The butterfly knife was, I think, a couple days before the dagger.
Any other weapons that are inside the garage?
I know I have my karambits somewhere. There's 2 sets of karambits. They're really pretty. I like knives.
Are they fixed blade or are they folders? What are they?
They're fixed blade.
Fixed blade. How big are they?
Inch about ish. Ish. I have such a curved blade. I'm really not good at cutting anything.
Yeah.
I tried.
So it looks like they are getting started in court. I think. Let me see. Yeah, it look like the judge is taking the bench now. I just wanted to make sure. So I'm gonna pause this here. I know that when we go to our different little breaks and stuff, we can probably take some looks at it. Take a look at it. I do know that on our lunchtime, I am going to go into his interview. I know yesterday I kind of like let it play through with hers, only because like I will be talking every 5 minutes, guys. I will be talking every 5 minutes because this is just amazing to me how this is planned out, I guess. Or what we're talking about here in regards to the stuff that she's saying, and it's like just breaking down every detail step by step as we're going through it. So I think just a dry run of it, and then being able to like actually talk through it and really see like what is this broad talking about. Now, this is not to discredit anybody that does have true mental illness, but if you got true mental illness, I need you to seek out some help. I want you to phone a friend. I want somebody around you to reach up, speak up for you. Like this is wild to me. But let's go ahead and let's get into the courtroom. Let's see here.
In State versus Apodaca, criminal cause D101CR 2023-25, with counsel, the jury, and Mr. Apodaca all present in the courtroom. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. The attorneys and I have met this morning and kind of organized the day. We'll continue in the state's case in chief. Again, if there's anything that you need, please get my attention or Angel's attention, and we'll try and make sure you're able to fully participate, and we will continue. Who is the next witness for the state?
The state calls Lanny McCulley.
If you'd have the witness come in, please. And again, if you're having any difficulty hearing us, let us know. Good morning, ma'am. If you'll raise your right hand, I'm going to place you under oath. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes.
I need to get your voice on the recording.
Sorry. Yes, I do.
Thank you. Please have a seat. Everything we do in the courtroom has to be recorded. You don't need to lean into the microphone. It just needs to be in front of you. They're pretty directional, so if you're speaking off to the side, it might not get your voice. Okay. Would you begin by introducing yourself to the jury by stating your name and spelling your name for us, please?
I'm Lanny McCulley. It's LANIMCCULLEY.
Mr. Long, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Ms. McCulley. Do you currently live in Santa Fe?
Yes, I do.
How long have you lived in Santa Fe?
20 years.
And what's the highest level of education that you've completed?
I have a bachelor's degree.
Are you currently employed?
Yes, I am.
And do you have any children?
Yes, I do.
How many?
One.
What is that child's name?
Kiara McCulley.
How old is Kiara today?
23.
And so back in 2022, was she 19?
Yes.
Did Kiara graduate high school?
No, she did not.
What's the highest grade that Kiara completed?
10th grade.
In 2022, where was Kiara living?
At my house.
And I want to talk a little bit about your house, about how many bedrooms does your house have?
It's 2 bedrooms.
All right. And is there a garage?
Yes,
And is that garage attached or detached?
it would be detached.
All right. And in 2022, was Kiara living inside the main house or in a detached garage?
She was staying in the detached garage.
Is that kind of where all of her stuff was?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Did that garage have a bathroom?
No,
Did the garage have a kitchen?
no.
As of October 29th, 2022, was there anyone else living with you and Kiara?
Isaac Apodaca was.
And if Isaac Apodaca or Kiara needed to, say, use the bathroom, where would they go?
They would come into the house.
Okay. And if they needed to prepare some food or cook, anything like that, where would they go?
They would come into the house.
And if they needed to shower, where would they go?
Into the house.
How would someone get into the detached garage?
There's multiple points of entry to the backyard. We have a front gate, we have the back gate, and then also through the house.
Okay. And the door between the house and the garage, so I guess maybe the back door,
Yes.
was that door normally kept locked?
Only during the night. It was usually open during the day as long as someone was home.
Okay. And then what about the door into the garage from the backyard? Was that door normally locked or unlocked?
It was normally unlocked as long as the kids were in the garage.
Okay. And if Isaac Apodaca or Kiara needed to get inside the house and that door was locked, how would they do that?
They both had keys.
I want to talk a little bit about Isaac Apodaca, okay?
Yeah.
How did you know Isaac Apodaca?
I met him through my daughter.
Okay. And was he Kiara's boyfriend?
Off and on, yes.
Okay. Were they ever engaged to be married?
Yes.
Do you remember how old Isaac Apodaca was back in 2022?
I think he was 21, 22.
Is Isaac Apodaca in the courtroom today?
Yes, he is.
And would you describe something that he's wearing?
He's wearing a blue suit with a blue tie.
Prior to October 29th, 2022, how long had you known Isaac Apodaca?
About 3 years.
And how did he come to live with you?
My daughter brought him over to stay the weekend because he had been kicked out of his house.
And at any point when he was living there, did you ever try to kick him out or evict him?
Yes, I did.
And what was Kiara's reaction when you did that?
She would get upset and threaten to live on the streets with him.
And at any point, did you ever refer to Isaac Apodaca as your son or your son-in-law or your soon-to-be son-in-law?
Yes, I did.
I want to ask you a little bit about Isaac Apodaca and Kiara's relationship, okay?
Okay.
Are you able to describe their relationship?
I would call it rocky.
Okay. And prior to October 29th, 2022, how long had they been dating?
That's difficult to say. It was on again, off again. So I can't say that there was a firm timeline.
Okay. So I guess if we were talking about, we don't have a firm timeline, but if we have a beginning point.
Maybe 2 years.
And do you know, did Isaac Apodaca and Kiara ever get in arguments?
They disagreed, yeah.
Do you know if any of those arguments ever got physical?
Yes.
Do you know if the police were ever involved in any of those arguments?
Yes.
And do you remember an incident on April 4th, 2022 when the police were involved?
Yes.
And why do you remember the incident from April 4th, 2022?
I had to take my daughter to the ER.
And why did you have to take her to the ER?
She was bruised from top to bottom, and she had a broken thumb.
Do you know why that argument occurred on April 4th, 2022?
I don't know what the argument was about, no.
Do you know if a police report was filed about that incident?
Yes, Tiara and I filed one with the police while we were at the hospital.
Okay. Did Isaac Apodaca and Kiara's relationship appear to change after April 4th, 2022?
Yes.
And do you know if Kiara followed through with testifying against Isaac Apodaca, or did she drop the charges?
She did not personally drop the charges. She did not talk to the police when they called because he was in the room with her.
Prior to October 29th, 2022, had Kiara ever held a job?
She had a job at Route 21, I want to say for about a month.
Okay. And was that her only job ever?
Yes.
And you said she had that for about a month?
About a month. I paid for all of her housing utilities, her cell phone. Isaac took over her cell phone payments at one point.
Okay.
But for the most part, I paid for everything that she needed.
Okay, so does that include, clothes, toothbrushes, toothpaste, that type of stuff?
Yes.
Okay. And prior to October 29th, 2022, do you know if Isaac worked?
Off and on, yes.
Are you aware of any other ways in which your daughter Kiara made money?
She was prostituted.
Maybe approach him.
Yes.
I'm trying to figure out why was it okay for him to be living in the house with them? Why was she allowing this? Even if these things were happening to her daughter, I know she want to keep her daughter close. She doesn't want to put her daughter out, whatever the case may be. But I don't understand this. He and her Hulk smashing her.
You just stated that Kiara was prostituting. How do you know that Kiara was prostituting?
I found out because a gentleman was walking onto my property, and I asked her who he was, and she explained it to me.
Oh, objection, Your Honor. There's
Sustained. Ladies and gentlemen, disregard the last answer.
Did you ever speak with Isaac Apodaca about Kiara's outside work?
I spoke with both Isaac and Kiara about it.
Okay. And in your conversation with Isaac Apodaca and Kiara, what did you tell them?
It was to end immediately.
And when you say it was to end immediately, what do you mean?
The prostitution.
Okay.
Judge, I would bring my objection to this whole line of questioning now.
Overruled.
Can we approach?
Yes.
So they are approaching in regards to this prostitution. Look, I'm like prosecution. I ain't too used to talking about prostitution. So she said the man was walking onto the property coming to get him some box that he had paid for with his hard-earned money. Kiara came out and said, "Hey, this is what I'm doing for a living now." Her mom was like, "Look, this has to stop. Like, you ain't got to leave him, but you can't be selling your body." So she was doing it at her house, at her mom's house. Yeah. Maybe she just wanted. I don't know why she had to be a whole prostitute, and he was the pimp, because he was taking all her money. Isaac was taking all her money, and when she didn't do it, he Hulk smashed her. Yeah, I just don't. I don't know. And I don't know how mom sits up there. 10th grade, did she get a degree? Like, did she get her GED? What did she do? Like, yeah, I kind of blame this a little bit on the parents. She was an only child too, so there's that. Sometimes that's a good thing, sometimes it's a bad thing. Like, I would think that mom would be giving her a lot of attention, right, and spoiling her. And maybe that's why she got all these made up personalities, because she played with Jess. She had to play with Abby. She had to play with TT. She had to play with Kiki. She had to play with all these different people because she was the only child and she didn't have anybody to play with. Oh yeah, mofo, ho no mo. She says Isaac was her pimp. If you a prostitute and he taking all your money, then he got to be the pimp. I know, like, I don't know what woman out here giving her money to some man after selling her box. Dude, you can sell your box on your own now. These ain't the old days where you need all that protection and stuff. It's all types of different ways, Kiera, that you could have did this. You could have just did a OnlyFans account.
Mr. Long, you may continue.
Thank you, Judge. Do you know if your daughter Kiara and Isaac Apodaca spent money on any extra stuff?
Yes, they did.
What did they spend money on?
Perfume, clothing, a sword,
Okay.
weaponry, and models.
And when you say models, what do you mean by that?
Isaac used to put together and collect these models called Gundam. It's from a comic.
Okay. And do you know how much those models cost?
The ones I priced were anywhere from $50 to $2,500.
I want to ask you about someone by the name of Grace. Who is Grace Jennings?
Grace Jennings was a friend of my daughter's.
And did you ever meet Grace Jennings?
Yes, I did.
Do you know how long Kiara and Miss Jennings had known each other?
My daughter was probably in first or second grade when they first met.
Okay, so they'd known each other for a while then.
Yes.
And is it safe to say that they had kind of grown up together?
Yeah.
Do you know if Ms. Jennings and Kiara were still friends on October 29th, 2022?
No, they were not.
How would you describe Grace Jennings and Kiara's relationship?
Difficult.
And do you know if prior to October 29th, 2022, had Ms. Jennings ever been over to your house?
Yes.
And had you seen her over there?
It had been years, but yeah, she had stayed at our house several times,
Okay.
along with her younger sister.
Back in October 29th of 2022, do you know if Kiara had a working cell phone?
Yes, she did.
And I realize that this is a few years ago, but do you recall what her phone number was?
No.
How about do you remember what kind of cell phone it was?
I can't remember if at that time Isaac was paying for her phone or if I was. If I was paying for it, it would have been a T-Mobile phone. If he was paying for it, it would have been Verizon.
Okay. Do you know if it was like an Apple iPhone or something else?
No, it would have been Android.
Okay. How about Isaac Apodaca? Do you know if in October of 2022, did he have a working cell phone?
I know he had a phone. I don't recall whether or not it was connected.
Okay. Do you remember his phone number?
No, I only ever talked to him in Messenger.
Do you remember what kind of phone he had? Was it?
He would have had a Verizon. That's the company he went with, but I don't know what the type of phone would have been.
So you don't know if it was an Apple or an Android?
No.
Speculation. And hearsay.
Yep, sustained.
At your house, did you have Wi-Fi at your house?
Yes.
Okay. And do you know if Isaac and Kiara used the Wi-Fi at your house?
Yes, they did.
Now, back in October 29th of 2022, what was your address?
5941 Jaguar Drive, Santa Fe.
So I want to kind of take you back to October 28th, 2022. Okay. Do you know where you were during the evening of October 28th, 2022?
I was at home.
Okay. And back in 2022, were you employed?
Yes, I was.
And back in 2022, did you go into an office or did you work from home?
For the most part, I worked at home.
Okay. Was there anything going on in the world that most of us probably remember and are trying hard to forget?
The pandemic.
Okay. Did you go to bed on October 28th, 2022?
Yes.
And do you remember what time you went to bed?
Probably between 10 and 11. It's my standard.
Now, Ms. McCauley, knowing what you know now, did anything stand out from October 28th, 2022?
My daughter never came into the house on October 28th.
And why does that stand out to you?
Well, because she would have needed to come into the house to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
And, that day Isaac made them dinner, which was rare and far between.
Okay.
Objection, Your Honor. Hearsay like a foundation. I mean, just hearsay, Your Honor. I don't know how you know.
Overruled.
You said that Isaac made them dinner. When Isaac made them dinner, did you talk to Isaac?
I'm sure I did, but I don't recall what we discussed.
Did Isaac Apodaca tell you why he was making them dinner?
I don't recall.
Do you remember if you asked Mr. Isaac Apodaca why Kiara didn't come inside?
He said she wasn't feeling well.
And after he said that Kiara was not feeling well, what, if anything, happened after that?
He took her dinner.
Okay.
He did come back into the house later and asked for more food. I'm sorry, I don't know.
And did you cook yourself dinner that night?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm not going to ask you if you remember what you had to eat, but did Isaac Apodaca come back inside the house after you cooked your dinner?
Yes, he did.
Okay. And did you talk with Isaac Apodaca at that point?
He just mentioned they needed more food.
Okay. And did he say why he needed more food?
They were still hungry. He didn't make enough.
Okay. Did you think that was unusual?
I didn't think anything of it, no.
And when Mr. Isaac Apodaca came back inside the house and said that they needed more food, did he make the food or did you make the food?
I made the food.
Okay. And after you made the food, what, if anything, did you do with that?
I took it out to the garage.
Okay. And when you took it out to the garage, did you go through the back door?
I did.
Okay. And when you went to the garage, did you just open the door or did you knock?
I knocked.
Okay. And do you know who answered?
Isaac did.
Okay. Did you see Kiara in the garage?
She was sitting on the bed.
Okay. Did you see anyone else in the garage?
No, I did not.
Did you go inside of the garage?
No.
Do you remember where Isaac was?
He was in the doorway.
Okay. Could you see into the garage past him?
Just barely enough to know where my daughter was.
Okay. Now, you stated that you went to bed between 10 and 11. Is that correct?
Most likely, yes.
Okay. Did you have any reason to suspect that anyone else was in your house or in the garage?
No, I did not.
Okay, so I want to fast forward to October 29th, 2022. Do you know about what time you woke up?
Probably between 6 and 6:30.
Okay. Is there any routine that you handle when you wake up in the mornings?
At the time, I had 3 dogs, so letting the dogs out in the backyard was part of
Okay.
it.
And you said that you let them out into the backyard?
Yes.
And did the dogs bark, sniff around, anything out of the ordinary?
No.
After you let the dogs out, what did you do?
I started my Saturday mornings. I do chores around the house.
And what types of chores?
Dishes, laundry, cleaning the bathroom, that sort of thing.
At any point on the morning of October 29th, 2022, did you see Isaac Apodaca?
Yes, he came into the house.
Okay. And when he came into the house, do you know what he did?
He went to the bathroom and then he came out and he told me that he did not have to start work that day. He was supposed to start a new job, but he said he did not need to start that job that day.
Okay. Did he tell you why he didn't need to start the job that day?
He said that the boss had called him and told him he could start on Monday.
Do you know where that new job was supposed to be?
It was a kiosk at the mall.
Did Mr. Isaac Apodaca do anything else while he was inside the house?
He helped me put a rug into the washing machine
Okay. And why did he help you put a rug into the washing machine?
because I couldn't lift it, and I asked for his help.
So was it big? Was it heavy? Was it big and heavy?
Big and heavy and wet.
Okay. You said it was wet. Why was it wet?
I had a diabetic dog who peed on it.
And where were you inside of your house when you saw Mr. Isaac Apodaca?
I was standing in the hallway, and he was in the hallway.
Okay. Did Isaac Apodaca mention anything else about his job and why he didn't have to start that day?
There's something about being sick.
Was Isaac Apodaca the sick one, or?
The way he made it sound was he was sick, but as far as I knew, he was not.
Okay.
Objection, Your Honor. Can we approach?
Yes.
So wow, oh wow, oh wow. Look at this here. I wonder what the defense is gonna grill her. Now we all feel queasy now. Hey Ilona, welcome in. How are you this morning?
Mr. Long, you may continue.
Thank you, Judge. Ms. McCauley, do you remember how long Isaac Apodaca was inside of the house that morning?
I would say probably between 10 and 15 minutes.
And when he left the main house, which door did he leave from?
He used the back door, went up to the garage.
And was the back door kind of the standard door that Kiara and Isaac Apodaca would enter and exit through?
Yes.
On October 29th, 2022, did you see your daughter Kiara at all?
Yes, she came in and went to take a shower.
Okay. Did you say anything to Kiara when you saw her?
I did.
What did you say to her?
I told her, it's alive, because she gets up last
Okay.
in the house. I tease her all the time.
And about how long after you saw Isaac Apodaca and he left, was it before Kiara came inside?
I don't really recall. It's probably half an hour or so.
Okay. And did your daughter take a shower?
Yes, she did.
Do you know about how long that shower lasted?
20 minutes, 30 minutes. It wasn't that long.
Do you remember about what time that was?
Mid-morning, I don't really know.
Okay. When Kiara came inside the house to take a shower, do you remember what she was wearing?
A dark shirt.
When Kiara got out of the shower, did you see her?
I did.
When you saw her after the shower, is there anything that stands out to you?
She had washcloths in her hand, and she went straight out to the garage.
Okay, so when you say that she had washcloths in her hand, what do you mean by that?
She had little washcloths that were rolled up, and they were in her hands like that.
Okay. And so since everything is kind of audio recorded, when you say little washcloths, about how many inches by how many inches were those washcloths?
4 by 4.
Okay, so 4 by 4 washcloths. And did she have one in each hand?
Yes.
Okay. And do you know if those washcloths were wet or dry?
I couldn't tell though from the way she was holding them.
Okay, and the way that she was holding them, I think you've demonstrated, but let's go ahead and kind of describe that a little bit.
So they were rolled in the palm of her hand, and then she was clasping it. You could see the ends poking out from either side of her palm.
Okay, and so were her hands clenched?
Yes.
And were they sort of being held out in the front of her? Were they on the side of her? Where were her arms?
Well, she was headed for the door, so they're kind of in front of her so she could open the door.
Okay. And did you find that to be unusual at all?
I did. It's a strange place to have washcloths.
So you said that she was approaching the door and getting ready to open the door. Do you mean the back door of
The
your
back door,
house?
yes.
Okay. And did she leave the main house?
She did. She went to the garage.
Okay. And do you know about how long she was in the garage?
Not long at all. She came running back immediately.
Okay. So she went out to the garage and then came running back to the house immediately.
Yes.
Okay. After Kiara came running back to the house, what, if anything, happened?
She came running in. She said, "Mom, there's."
Hang
I'm
on.
sorry.
So did any event happen after Kiara came running back?
Yes.
What event happened?
She ran in.
So without saying what she said, what did you see?
She ran in and got my attention. I was turning to talk to her, and the police officers were coming through the backyard. They started kicking on the door, and I went to the door, and I said, "Please don't break my house." And I unlocked the door so they could come in.
Okay. Once those police officers arrived, without saying anything that you heard, what was your general reaction at first?
My first reaction was that they were there to look for Isaac.
Okay. And at some point, did your daughter go into handcuffs?
Yes, she did.
Okay. And at some point, did you learn that your house was a crime scene?
Yes, I did.
I want to ask you a little bit about a purchase from Amazon, okay? Are you aware of a sword being purchased from Amazon sometime before October 29th, 2022?
Yes.
And did you ever see Kiara with a sword a couple days before October 29th, 2022?
Yes, we received the package. She opened it in front of me.
Okay. And do you remember what day that was?
It would have been the 27th.
Okay. And you said it was delivered to you, or to your house. And so did the delivery just leave the package on the front doorstep or someplace like that?
Yes, they left it on the front door.
Okay, and did you see that?
Yes, I believe they rang the doorbell that morning.
Okay. And then was that package opened up in front of you?
Yes,
And who opened up that package?
Kiara and Isaac.
Okay. Do you know who bought the sword?
I don't know who paid for it. I know it was on Kiara's Amazon account.
Okay. And how do you know that it was on Kiara's Amazon account?
It was addressed to her.
Okay. And do you know that Kiara had an Amazon account?
Yes, I did.
Okay. After the package was opened by Kiara and Isaac Apodaca, did anyone touch the sword? Did anyone handle the sword?
Kiara opened it and showed it to me. I touched the sword. Isaac touched the sword. We all did.
Okay. And do you have any background in swords?
I do.
Okay. And what is that background in swords?
I used to be a member of the Society for Creative Anachronism. I used to fight with the swords that we used there.
Okay. What is the Society for Creative Anachronism?
It's a medieval reenactment group.
Okay. And what does the society do?
Well, there's a lot of things, but they practice heraldry, sword fighting, archery.
Okay. And so is it safe to say that you've handled swords before?
I don't have a lot of live swords. Those came later. The Society for Creative Anachronism actually uses what's called rattan. It's a type of bamboo grass that they use for their swords.
Okay. Now, based on your experience and your past with the society, are swords dangerous?
Absolutely.
Okay. And can they cut people?
Yes, they can.
Did you have any hesitation at all about Kiara having this sword?
Yes, but not when it comes to people. It was more about leaving it out of the scabbard and possibly having one of the pets get hurt.
Okay. And you just mentioned a term that I'm going to ask you to talk a little bit about. I think you said scabbard?
Scabbard.
And what is that?
Scabbard is the sheath that the sword goes into.
Okay. Scabbard is sort of the official term?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Now I'm going to ask you a question, and I want you to answer it with either a yes or a no. Okay, so no sort of explanation, all right?
Okay.
Do you know if Kiara would ever access Isaac's phone or Facebook accounts?
No.
No, you don't know, or yes, you do know?
No, she would not.
Okay. Prior to October 29th, 2022, when was the last time you saw Grace?
It was a couple of years prior. I want to say 2020.
Now, you testified that Kiara, did she complete the 10th grade?
Yes.
Okay. And did she get a GED?
I take that back. She finished the first semester of 10th grade.
Okay. So she did not complete the 10th grade.
So she did not complete 10th grade.
Okay. So it was the last grade that she actually completed, was that 9th grade?
Would have been 9th grade.
Okay. And if you had to describe your daughter, how would you describe her?
I always thought of her as a sweet person.
Okay.
Very caring. I'm sorry, I can't do that. I'm sorry.
Oh, no. Take your time, please.
She was very pet oriented. She really liked the pets and animals. She cared a lot about them. I think she was very easily persuaded into doing things that she otherwise wouldn't. But she would also have moments when she would try to stand up for herself, but I don't know that she was good at it.
Okay.
She was very much a teenager.
And you stated that back in 2022 she was 19, correct?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I have a moment?
Yes.
So I want to clarify a few things. There was the door from the backyard into the garage, correct?
Yes.
And then the main big door, the big garage door that maybe a car might go in and out of, did that door work?
The vehicle door was not functional.
Okay. Do you know if Kiara had a bank account or a savings account or anything like that?
Yes.
She did?
Yes, she did.
And do you know if anyone else had access to those accounts?
I did.
You did not?
I did.
You did. Did anyone besides you have access to those accounts?
In theory, no. In reality, I believe Isaac did.
Okay. So, did you ever text or communicate with your daughter via cell phone?
Sure.
Okay. And did you ever text or communicate with Isaac Apodaca via cell phone?
Yes.
Okay. When you would text with Isaac Apodaca, was there a certain app or application that the two of you would use?
We use Facebook Messenger.
Ms. McCauley, I want to go back to the April 4th, 2022 incident. So we know that you stated that Kiara did not talk to the police when they called her.
Correct.
Were you in the room when she didn't answer the phone or she didn't talk to them?
I believe so, yes.
Ms. McCauley, my next question is going to be a little sensitive. Do you know if your daughter was ever sexually assaulted?
Yes.
And
Yes, come on up. Mr. Long, you may continue.
Thank you. So, Ms. McCauley, without saying what you heard, I'm going to ask if you did anything that, did you follow up, did you go anyplace, did you do anything that made you believe that Kiara had been sexually assaulted?
I took her to the ER for a rape kit.
Okay. And just to clarify, do you know, or was it wasn't Isaac Apodaca that had allegedly sexually assaulted your daughter, was it?
No.
Okay. So I want to go back to the garage door. And I'm talking the operating door, the one from the backyard into the garage. Could you lock that door without a key?
You could lock the handle, but not the deadbolt.
Okay. So were there then two locks on that door?
Yes.
Okay, so a handle lock and then a separate deadbolt lock, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And deadbolts are pretty straightforward. You've got to have a key, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. But the handle, you could actually lock from the inside, is that correct?
Objection not leading.
You can lock both of them from the interior.
Okay.
You can only lock the handle from the exterior without a key.
Okay, thank you.
Objection not leading.
It was a confusing answer. Anyway, objection sustained. Re-ask the question.
How would you lock the handle?
Usually we would lock it and just pull the door shut.
Okay. Could it also be locked with a key?
Yes,
Okay. And how would you lock the deadbolt?
with a key.
Okay. And could it only be locked with a key?
Correct. Yes.
From the outside?
Correct.
Okay. But
Hold on,
could,
the court's going to ask a question. Could both locks be opened with the same key?
Yes.
thank you. Ms. McCauley, when you took Kiara to the emergency room for the sexual assault kit, do you remember what year that was?
It was Halloween 2021.
Okay. And was that about a year before the incident that we're here for today?
Yes.
Okay. And at that point, do you know if Kiara and Isaac Apodaca were dating?
I am not sure at that moment.
I asked you earlier, and
Hold on, Mr. Long, before we go back into additional questioning, we need to take a short break.
okay,
I think we'll go ahead and take our morning break right now, ladies and gentlemen, for about 10, 15 minutes and then we'll come back and continue with this witness on the stand.
All right.
Go ahead and take our morning break. Party people.
You can go ahead and step down. Don't discuss your testimony with anyone during the break. I'm going to have you back up here in about 10 minutes when they come back in. Take it with you. Take your purse with you. You can leave your water, or if you want the water, go ahead and take that with you also. Okay, we're off the record.
Thank you, Judge.
Welcome in. Anybody that I did not get an opportunity to say good morning to, welcome in. It's your girl. While they're on break, we are listening to Lonnie McCauley, Kiara's mother. Like, I don't understand this. Like, I blame some of this on the parents, no shade. I don't know how somebody only finishes the 9th grade. And I know you want to be supportive to your children and you want to encourage them. You want to have their back in every which way. But what I do not understand and what I won't get, and I know everybody makes different decisions and different choices at different times. Guys, from my understanding, there are no D-rugs involved. So no, we don't have the methy. We don't have the Coca-Cola. We don't have the marijuanas. We don't have any of these things. We don't have any prescription D-rugs. We don't have any of those things involved or any of those things being claimed in here. We don't have the alky. We don't have any of these things. So my thing is that why? What is going on? You could not be in my house and you haven't finished school. You're not getting a GED. You're not doing something. Because that sounds like, and maybe it's coming from a different place for me. It sounds like to me, I'm going to have to take care of you for the rest of your life. And fuck that. Oh, no. You will not have me taking care of you for the rest of your life because you decided that you only wanted to complete the 9th grade. If it ain't for nothing else, it's going to be because I can't afford your ass. Like I told you 18 and I'm going to do the rest, but we will not do any extended extra time. I had to told it ain't because even that you got to get it. Okay, cool. You don't want to go out here and get your education. That is completely fine. But what I tell you, you will not do. Oh, you will not have Sweet Pea be taking care of your ass for the rest of your life. Because that's what it sounds like. Oh, no. I will not. That won't happen. Oh, no. You gonna get out. That's right. You gonna get out of here. You got to go somewhere. Now, I don't know where you gonna go, but it won't be here. Oh, no. If it ain't gonna be nothing else to encourage you to go to school. Because I can't take care of you for the rest of your life. We ain't rich. You weren't born with no silver spoon. Like, what are y'all doing back there? I ain't heard about not damn motherfucker having a job and they buying swords. Yeah, they about to get me cutting up this morning. What do y'all talk about? Y'all buying swords. Oh, I guess her job was she was out there selling that box. Whatever. Like, no way, no how. And the mom, like, you don't question where the kids is, where she getting this money? How are they living each day? How are they buying swords? I mean, like, how are they buying knives? Like, what are we doing here? Like, no. I'm not saying that you don't stop being a parent, but what I definitely tell you is that if they not doing their job, I tell my kids, y'all got one job to do, and that's to go to school, get your grades, make sure you're taking care of your business. One job. And do your chores. And do your chores, right? But if you telling me I got to get up and go to work every day, I ain't heard what mama do for a living, But if you telling me I gotta go up and work and do every day, and you and Isaac, y'all just rolling around in the bed all day, trying to figure out what y'all are scheming up. What the problem is that they had too much MF and time on their hands. You know, when you get these idle minds, they be trying to figure out all types of stuff to do with their time. That's the problem. Nobody in school, don't sound like nobody working, nobody doing nothing productive, so they just rolling around in the bed trying to see who they could fuck next. Excuse my language. That's all they trying to figure out is who they can have a threesome with. Man, if y'all don't get out of here, I will not. Oh, no, living in the garage. Like, it had to stink. Like, the mama, no, it don't stink to you. The smell is not coming into the house. Like, what are we doing here? I'm mad at all of them. Just sitting up there with all that time. You know, a idle mind is a waste of a mind as far as I'm concerned. So if you're not doing nothing productive with your mind, you start thinking stupid thoughts. The mind can be a very dangerous place. So if you ain't got nothing to do with it, to feed it, to work it, and you just sitting up there, then yeah, you start thinking these deranged and extra thoughts. She done made up 15 different people. Oh, you say she a city planner? I don't know. I have no clue. And you know, certain places, depending on where you live, like in different areas, you know, you can't have stuff like that. Like, girl, bye. I can't believe it. So yeah, I think that sometimes, like, with the parents, like they kind of create these monsters, you know, babying them, you know, acting like nothing's going on. You know, she was sweet, innocent. She liked the animals. Man, if you don't get out of here, yeah, that's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. Mofo, I was like, you can eat that sword when you hungry and get the fuck out. That's right. Like, what are we doing here? I couldn't even imagine. Unless your child is struggling, like in the 9th grade, I want to hear the mama tell me why she allowed her to be out of 9th grade. Now I want to put the mama on trial. Lonnie, I need you to approach the bench, because take it to trial. I want to put you on trial because I want to ask you some questions on why was your daughter able to quit after the 9th grade? What made that acceptable? You didn't think homeschool? Didn't you allow her to move some guy in? And then you got the nerve to question when a John Doe or John is walking up in your property and he say he done paid for some of your daughter's box and you got a problem? How dare you? What else you thought she was gonna do? No, Isaac wasn't pimping her out. Isaac said you gotta pay your way to play. Shoot. Now, that's what was going on. Now they want to turn into Isaac was a pimp. Nope, I don't believe Isaac was no pimp. I believe Isaac said, well, baby, if you want to be a part of this team, you got to bring in your part of the game, no matter how you get it. Now, if you ain't going to go out here and get a job, you know that word for the day, J-O-B. If you're not going out here to do that, then this is what needs to happen. In the 9th grade, they are 15, no older than probably 16, Claire. Yeah, she not easily manipulated. Get out of here. She probably doing all the manipulation because clearly she done manipulated the mom. Like, I'm just over. I'm over. And the mom, like, really, like, defending this stuff. Like, even when she talk about, oh, I thought they were coming in there to get Isaac. Nah, they coming to get Joe's offspring. Like, who running back there in the back just cutting people up? And when mom was in the interview, guys, if y'all don't remember, at the end of the interrogation when they was talking to mom was like, well, you know, I didn't hear anything, but I imagine that it had to be pretty loud. Like, imagine, like, and you talking about a whole nother person's daughter that was in your house that was chop suey. Just because your daughter is deranged. Like, nah. Yeah, and I'm like, they must have been buying it at dirt cheap levels. And she got the nerve to be talk about the victim, talk about, do you know the guys that she done slept with? Ew, I wouldn't dare touch her. No, the problem was that she wouldn't touch your ass. And you was salty because even though she wouldn't touch you, Isaac probably wanted to get some at any point in time that he probably could. Girl, I'm hoping that she don't even stay there. I'm hoping they tore down the whole garage. Like, ew, like, I don't even know how you live in a house like that after something like that, because it had to be a very, like, I'm pretty sure a very gruesome scene, because the officers is like, he said he kicked in the door and walked right the fuck back out like, oh, this is more than what I expected when I kicked in the door after this, mama. You say a $5 lunchbox special? Yeah, I need her to approach the bench. I want to talk to the mama. I need her to be on trial. She need to be on trial because we need to understand what's the mindset behind that. What did you think your daughter was going to be? Did you think you were setting them up for success? It's one thing that if your child has some mental issues, if they got health issues, or if they... I'm not even going to say if they even have D-rug issues is really an excuse. But it does happen. But what I thought is that when these issues arise or when you think that there's a problem as the parent, you're not getting the help that you need to help your child. That's an issue. So your best thing is, oh, okay, I'm going to give you and Isaac some privacy, so y'all can have your own little house. Like, thank goodness she didn't get pregnant or have any babies during this period of time. Like, what the actual fuck? Like, really? And the mom, all she trying to do is she trying to be her friend. That's what that is. I'm trying to be my daughter's friend. I'm not going to criticize anything that she doing. And this is what happens. Yeah, I want to start putting parents on trial. Like when they, especially when stuff like this come up, like, what are you doing? Like, I think you probably raised this. You created this little monster. And then she up here, she the sword expert. Oh, I used to fight with swords. So yeah, Kiara thought this stuff was normal. I don't even know if Isaac was into this stuff. Maybe she was convincing Isaac. I don't know. And then they want to talk about the incident where Hawk smashed her. Well, after Hawk smashed her daughter, just like you said, Grace was not allowed in your household. Because she said that in the interrogation video, just so y'all know. Grace was not allowed in her house. And that's why Isaac said some other friend, Christian or Christina, was in the house that night. But if Grace wasn't allowed in your house, you could have very much well said, hey, Isaac is not allowed here. I'm going to use some tough love with you, Kiara. You haven't graduated from school. You're not doing shit with your life. How about this? If Isaac comes back in the house, I'm going to use some tough love with you. You need to get out too. Sometimes you got to use tough love. And I'm not saying that you're not going to be sitting in the back room and you're not going to be crying about your child and wondering where your child at every night. But sometimes it just got to happen so they can get out here and hit their head on the doggone concrete. Right? And learn that it's not as easy as you think it may be out here in these streets. It's tough. But, you know, who am I? I ain't nobody, you know. You know, hindsight is 2020. I'm talking about other people's shit. But I would hope that if I'm in ever a situation like this, like, no. If I had, or if that had came to my forefront, like, no. No, because I'm just tired of people doing stupid shit, Susie. Like, if she's sitting on the stand, like, owning this stuff, like, she should be crying, talk about, my daughter, she didn't even graduate for the 9th grade. That shit is embarrassing. Get out of here. And you sit up here sitting up in the house. Nah, I don't deal with people like that. Nope. Not at all. Not at all. Nope. I would not be. She's sitting up there like she's some type of proud mama about this stuff. Got this all. No, I can see if they decided that they had some issues. I completely support it. You got to get your child the best help that you can possibly get your child. But what we will not do is act like it's okay. Like this, we talking about she couldn't have been no more than 15 or 16. At the time of dropping out of school. Like, no 15 or 16-year-old can make any decisions. Not in my house. Like you just can't. So it really bothers me that she okay with this. You want me to go easy, Claire? Okay, I'll go easy. Y'all know, because I can get real turned up on these people. I be trying to be okay. And don't be doing all my cussing and fussing. I know therapist made me a emoji. I gotta put it. I'm gonna put it on here. I gotta upload it. It's the Sweet Pea rant emoji because right now I am definitely on the rant because this mama is, and his mama ain't no better. I don't think so. Whatever. I wonder if he graduated from school. I don't know. And then want to talk about she easily manipulated. Well, yeah, of course she gonna be easily manipulated because she hasn't experienced anything. I know. Billy said, we love your cussing and fussing. It's keeping you woke. Me yelling in your ear. Now, and that's the thing, Frank. Like, it is so hard out here. It's hard out here for a pimp. Ask Isaac. He said it's hard out here. If you didn't learn nothing out here, oh man. From Hustle and Flow, it's hard. Shoot, especially when the mama cock blocking. Talk about the Giants can't come to the house. You say you fully awake now? I done did my job. It's old goofy people. I you know what? And I almost think y'all put a 1 in the chat. Does Isaac testify? 1 in the chat if you think he'll testify. 2 in the chat if you think he won't. I think he gonna testify. I think he gotta testify because I think he gotta explain these text messages. He gotta get up there on the stand. He gotta explain just like he was in the interrogation video because they gonna show the interrogation video. He gotta explain how he ain't want nothing to do with this. You know, she agreed to allow Grace to come over. Grace got there. She got jelly because he was trying to get some and trying to have him a threesome. And he don't know who appeared that night. He don't know if it was Sally, if it was Jesse, if it was Aussie. He don't know who showed up. But Kiera wasn't there. And Kiera got real jealous. Or one of the alter egos got real jealous. I think it was Jesse. Got real jealous and was like, hey, I'm gonna go over here to the park and get dressed in a Dark Vader outfit, a Dark Knight, or whatever kind of costume. Cause I heard somewhere where she went over to the park and got dressed in some kind of dark costume coming over there. Yeah, I don't know. And she over there at the park. Well, look like our judge is coming back in. Let's see what he got to say about this mess.
All right.
Thank you. You may be seated, ladies and gentlemen. We are back on the record and we continue the state's case in chief. Mr. Long, you may continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. McCauley, I just have a few more questions for you, all right? Earlier, you described Isaac Apodaca and Kiara's relationship as rocky. Was one of them dominant in the relationship?
Yes.
Give me your point, John.
Yes.
Ms. McCulley, are you afraid of Isaac Apodaca?
I was only afraid of him once.
And do you remember the date?
April 4th, 2022.
I pass the witness.
Can you approach again, Your Honor?
Come on up. Cross-examination.
Yes, 1 second, Judge. All right. Good. I think it's somewhat. Good morning, Ms.
Morning.
McCulley. Now, if we go back to that day that you were discussing with Mr. Long on the 29th of October 2022, you were not sure whether the door was locked or unlocked on that particular day, correct?
What day?
On the date of the incident, or the alleged incident, the morning of during the day on October 29th, 2022?
It was morning. And are you talking about the garage door or my back door?
The garage door.
I have no idea. I never went out there.
Okay. You stated something about Mr. Apodaca being kicked out of his house. You didn't personally observe him ever being kicked out of a house, correct?
No, I did not.
Okay. You stated that there was an incident with a broken thumb that Kiara had, right, with Mr. Apodaca?
April 4th, 2022.
Okay. In that incident, so there was a broken thumb. Was there a tussle of some sort? You know, what exactly happened?
My understanding was that there was
Well, so, but without going into what you all you know of is a broken thumb that was suffered by Mr. By Miss McCulley, correct?
I was there for the aftermath.
Okay, and that case was actually dismissed by the state of New Mexico, correct? By the First Judicial District Attorney's Office, the
That is what I understand.
district attorney prosecuting this case. Okay, Your Honor, I'd like to approach with what's going to be marked as Defense Exhibit A. Judge, may we approach?
Yes.
I know as soon as I get started talking, of course, they're gonna come back in and stop my whole rant.
Mr. Nyer, you may continue, sir.
Thank you, Judge. May I approach?
That's not what we said. That's not what we talked about. You have to ask her.
Oh, have you ever seen the actual, notice of dismissal, by the state of, New Mexico?
No, I have not.
You have not? Okay, Your Honor, can we approach?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, they must be definitely disagreeing about something he trying to get into. Would you say you'll lose it, Martina? I know, right? Like, get y'all shit together. I would probably lose my shit too if I was on the stand. Like, get this together.
All right. Now, on that particular day, in regards to you were discussing something about dinner that Isaac was cooking, possibly
Could you clarify what day you're in reference to?
on October 28th, 2022.
Yes.
Okay, and you don't really know or actually have any personal knowledge of remembering whether Isaac, in fact, was cooking dinner that night, correct?
Yes, he was. He made dinner for them.
Okay. Were you there present when he was making dinner?
Yes, we were both in the kitchen at the same time.
Okay. And the relationship between Grace, I mean, you would say that the relationship between Grace and Kiara was pretty toxic, correct?
I did not use that term, no.
Okay. It was not a good relationship between Grace and Kiara, correct?
It ended poorly. It was a great relationship prior to that.
Okay. But there was a lot of tension between the two leading up to October of 2022, correct?
I don't believe they were even in conversation before October 29th of 2022.
So so it's safe to say that the relationship had deteriorated.
Their relationship ended when Kiara was in 8th grade.
Okay. Now, do you say that the relationship had deteriorated to the point that Grace could easily provoke Kiara?
Yes.
Okay. And you stated that there was a 20 to 30 minute shower by Kiara on the day. And when I'm talking about the day, I'm talking about the day in question that that you've been discussing. So on October 28th, there was a 20 to 30 minute shower by Kiara that day, correct?
You mean October 29th?
29th, excuse me, yes.
October 29th, yes, she took a shower in the morning.
Okay. And you said that was early to, that was around mid-morning, or could have been later than mid-morning? You just don't remember, correct?
I don't know the exact time.
Okay, so it's kind of easy to lose track of the day?
It's been 4 years.
Okay, so you just don't remember, and it was a Saturday, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and you were just doing household chores around the home?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you stated that Kiara ran into your house when officers arrived, correct?
I did not see the officers until she was in the house.
Okay, but
I
she
do not know that she was running from the officers, if that's what you're asking.
But she was running into your house, you had testified to, correct?
Yes, she ran into the house to talk to me.
Okay. And you stated that the sword purchased by Kiara was purchased before October of 2022?
No.
Okay. When was the sword purchased?
The sword, I do not know who purchased it. It was on her Amazon account.
Okay. And you said that Kiara opened the sword on
The
October.
package came in on the 27th of October, which would have meant that it was probably ordered the week prior.
Ma'am, can you, I understand this is,
You asked for clarification. I'm trying to give it.
You interrupted me, ma'am. So I understand this is, well, let me ask a question and then we can go back and forth, and I'll try not to interrupt you if you can do the same. But what I'd like to ask is, so I'll ask a follow-up. Kiara opened the sword on October 27th of 2022, according to your direct examination testimony with Mr. Long, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And that's what I was going to get to next, because you've already answered. It was on Kiara's Amazon account, correct?
Correct.
Thank you. Now tell me about this medieval reenactment group that you're a part of.
I am no longer a part of it. I was in the SCA for 12 years in my 20s.
Okay, and Kiara was involved in this society?
No.
Okay, but Kiara knew a lot about how to interact with swords through you and your involvement in.
It's not a
working with-
discussion we had, no.
Okay. Now, you had stated that on direct that you didn't know if you never saw Kiara ever accessing Isaac's phones. You were never with Kiara all the time when she was with Isaac, correct?
No, I was not with them all the time.
Okay. And you really didn't know a lot about your daughter, correct?
I knew my daughter very well, thank you.
Okay. But you had said that you didn't think that the sweet person that you knew would stab someone to death, correct?
I didn't say that, that's from your mouth.
Yeah, but
I said she was a sweet person.
okay, but you didn't know that she would stab somebody to death. That was my question.
No, I would not have suspected that.
Okay. And you do know of Grace threatening Kiara with knives previously?
I heard that, yes.
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained.
Okay. Thank you. Now, you also observed Kiara role-playing with armor and middle-age style Dungeons and Dragons, correct?
No,
No?
no. We had one session of D&D, and Isaac was present at the time.
Okay. Can we admonish a witness to just answer my questions and not go into tangents, Your Honor?
You can direct the
Okay.
witness by the way you ask the question.
Okay,
counsel.
yeah. So can you please just answer the question as I ask it?
Then no,
Okay. So Kiara never role-played with armor and middle-age style Dungeons and Dragons, you're saying?
no.
Okay. 1 second, Your Honor. Did Kiara ever express an interest in middle-aged armor?
Armor, no.
Okay. Do you remember doing an interview with police in this case?
Yes,
Okay. Would it help if I refresh your memory with what you told officers in this case?
no.
It would not.
I do not want to hear it. I can't relive that day again.
Okay. Would you have said something differently to officers on that particular day?
I have no idea. That was 4 years ago.
Okay. And would you have said that Kiara was interested in middle-age armor?
Armor? No. She was interested in Amp Guard. There is a difference.
What is Amp Guard?
Amp Guard is a different reenactment group.
Okay. And you wouldn't have said that Kiara was described as an artist interested in middle-age armor.
Asked and answered.
I'll allow the question. If you recall making that statement.
I would not have said armor. She was interested in the Middle Ages and in reenactment.
Okay.
Armor is too specific.
Yana, can I play this audio to impeach?
Yes,
Objection.
come on up.
Mama seemed like she got an attitude. I almost think she rolled her eyes at the jury. I'm gonna have to go back and look, but I almost think she over there doing some eye rolling. Like she irritated with him in all types of ways. She definitely did not think her daughter was a little stabby. Well, in all to be fair, like it could have not been Kiera. Kiera is her daughter. We found out in the interrogation video that it was Jesse. Wasn't it Jesse? I think it was Jesse. Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. Mofo ho, no mo. Was it Jesse that did all of this? So maybe it wasn't Kiera, her daughter.
Yep, come on up.
Welcome me into all the newbies. I don't know why these sidebars, like they didn't know these questions that they were going to be asking her and what things they wanted to get into. What is she mouthing? Y'all see her mouth move, and I don't think they asking her no questions. Hey, welcome in, Jason. Jason with the H. I mean, I guess I would be slightly irritated too. Like if I was on the stand in front of all these people, all eyes on me, you're asking me questions, and every 5 minutes you gotta go over here and this is what we gotta do. I don't think so. I think that the daughter is supposed to be the second to last witness And I know that they said they were going to be calling the lead detective who worked the case from the beginning to the end prior to that. So when we did during opening statements, the prosecution team, if I recall right, they kind of laid out exactly even how the witnesses were coming in. Oh, Martina, I love that movie. I think I took my kids to go see that. Or we watched that at home, Inside Out. I think that's a good movie for people to learn about these different emotions. They're not different people, they're just different emotions. You got to figure out what to do with each one. They even made a part 2 to that, Martina, for you to deal with it as a teen, especially as a teen girl. Because you get so many different things, regardless of what people think, like so many. But here we go. Or maybe not. Yeah, I wish they need to let the jury just step out. I know the jury got to be sitting up there like, what the fuck? What the fudge?
Is in session.
And you remember discussing swords that are with Officer Jared Allaire. Okay, so Ms. McCullough, you do remember doing an interview with Officer Jared Allaire on October 29th, 2022, correct?
I talked to a lot of officers. I don't know any of their names.
Okay, but you remember doing an interview on that particular day with an officer at the police station?
Yes.
Okay. And you remember discussing swords that are used, that discussing that Kiara uses, or that Kiara is interested in Middle Ages, in the armor. Do you remember saying that?
It's possible I said it that way.
Okay. So you did use the word sword. Or armor, excuse me.
It's possible.
Okay. All right. Now, so you stated also that Grace had previously threatened Kiara.
Objection, hearsay.
Well, she answered that, Judge. Previously.
Overruled.
Thank you, Judge. So you did previously say that Grace had threatened Kiara with a knife. Had that happened multiple times?
I was told that Grace had threatened her with a knife, yes.
Okay.
But only one instance that I'm aware of.
Okay. Thank you. Now, Kiara had been living in your house for
Her entire life.
Okay. And then she had moved into the detached garage. You said in 2022 with
2021.
2021. Okay. And you stated that the garage did not have a bathroom or a kitchen, so Kiara would have to go into the house, correct?
Correct.
And she would have to go into the house to wash clothes and do different things.
Yes.
Okay. And she was washing her clothes on that particular day on October 29th, 2022, correct?
No, she was not doing laundry.
The washer was on, correct?
I was doing laundry. I was washing a rug.
Okay. And you stated Isaac and Kiara were engaged at one point?
Yes.
Okay. And so it's safe to say that Kiara had very strong feelings for Isaac, correct?
I would presume so, yes.
Okay. And Kiara also had very strong jealousy towards Grace, correct?
Jealousy?
Objection, Your Honor.
I wouldn't.
Foundation.
Yep.
Okay.
Re-ask the question.
Do you know of any relationship that, or anything that Grace may have had with Isaac?
I understood that they were friends previously.
Do you know of do you have any personal knowledge of any sort of jealousy that Kiara may have had towards any sort of friendship that Isaac and Grace had?
No.
Okay. Now, on the 29th, you did not know anything that was going on in your compound in that detached garage that was close to your house?
No, I did not.
You did not hear any screaming?
No.
You did not hear any sort of moaning or any other noises from that detached garage?
There are 27 feet between the garage and the house. Both doors were closed.
Okay. But if somebody were to be,
You could scream on the top of your lungs in the garage and I would not hear it.
even if you're stabbed 17 times or more than a dozen times by a sword?
You could scream on the top of your lungs and I would not hear it.
Okay. And you said it was how many feet?
27.
Okay. And you didn't see any blood or anything else?
No, I did not.
Okay. At what point did you approach the detached garage on that particular day?
When I gave the key to the officer to unlock it.
Okay. And that was the first time you saw any blood?
I did not see any blood.
You still did not see any blood?
I did not go in the garage. I was not allowed to go in the garage.
Okay. Now, you were talking about whether Isaac was sick or not. You don't personally know whether Isaac was actually sick or not. You're not a doctor, are you?
No, I am not a doctor, but I do have common sense.
Okay. And you are Kiara McCauley's mother, correct?
Yes, I am.
Okay. You want what's best for Miss McCauley, correct?
I want what's best for me right now. Thank you.
Okay. So you're stating that you did not witness what happened in the garage, correct?
No, I did not.
Okay. And you did not see Isaac harm anyone, correct? On October 29, 2022?
No, I talked to him
Okay.
for less than 15 minutes.
That's all I asked. Yeah. Okay. So you have really no personal knowledge of what happened in the garage that particular day, correct? According to you?
No, I don't.
Okay. 1 second, Judge. Now, Kiara never told you why she ordered the sword?
I was never told she ordered the sword.
Okay. And you didn't actually witness the April 4th, 2022 argument, correct?
I was there for the aftermath.
Okay.
So no, I did not.
Okay. And you don't know whether Kiara had hit Isaac, correct? Yes or no?
No.
Okay. And you don't know who the first aggressor was?
No.
Yes. Okay. Kiara could have called Santa Fe PD back, correct? On that particular day?
Objection, speculation.
Sustained.
Okay. Now, you talked about a John in your yard. Can you describe this John?
There was a person walking from my front to the back gate.
Mm-hmm.
I think for his privacy, it's unimportant
Okay.
to give you his description.
Do you know how Kiara, you don't know how Kiara advertised her services, correct?
My understanding was it was on some app.
Okay. Now, are you sure about this John in his yard, or could this possibly be made up?
Well, since I physically saw him,
Okay. And you said, I think I heard you say around $50 to $2,500 per model?
that's my understanding, yes.
Okay. And Kira tell you that Grace was involved in this whole business model?
What are you talking about?
Did Kira ever told you who was actually involved in this whole situation with the models?
Objection.
The models are a
Hold on,
hobby.
hold on. If there's an objection, stop talking until the court rules.
I can rephrase it, Your Honor.
Hang on, I don't know what the objection is.
Hearsay.
Hearsay.
Yeah, I can rephrase it. Do you have a personal knowledge of Grace's involvement in all of this?
In all of what?
In everything involving the models?
The models was a hobby from Isaac. There was no business involved.
Okay,
in
but
that.
do you know if Grace was involved in this whole?
In his hobby, no.
Okay. Now, you'd also discussed thinking about not evicting Kiara and how Kiara was threatening to move out, correct?
She threatened to move out when I tried to evict Isaac.
Okay. Did Kiara often threaten you to get what you wanted?
No.
Okay, but was that something she was kind of threatening you at that particular time, correct?
She said she would go live on the street with him. It wasn't a threat.
Okay. Now, did Kira ever tell you some of the disorders or illnesses that she may have?
Objection. Hearsay.
I can rephrase that, I'm sorry. You know of any sort of illnesses or disorders that plagued Kiara?
Objection. Foundation.
Okay.
Objection sustained.
All right. You know if she actually dropped out of high school or you withdrew her from high school?
She dropped out of high school.
Okay, and that would have been Capitol High School?
No.
Which high school would that have been?
It was an online school.
Okay. It's safe to say, Ms. McCauley, with all due respect, you don't know a lot about your daughter, correct?
I know a lot about her, but it's been 4 years.
I understand. But early on in the direct examination, you kind of hesitated in answering even what her age was. You were kind of,
I was making sure I got it correct.
okay.
I am allowed to think.
Okay. And now in regards to her schooling, you don't really remember, correct?
Objection. Argumentative.
Sustained.
Okay. I'll move on, Judge. You stated 27 feet from the house to the garage. Did you actually measured this?
Yes, I'm working on putting in a pergola.
Pergola.
Yes.
Okay. Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you.
Redirect.
Ms. McCauley, you mentioned that the model building was a hobby.
Yes.
And was that a hobby of Isaac's, a hobby of Kiara's, or a hobby of Isaac and Kiara's?
It was Isaac's hobby.
Okay. And do you know where Mr. Isaac Apodaca got the money to buy the models?
I do not.
Nothing further.
This witness released or retained?
The state would reserve her for rebuttal.
So you'll be able to step down now. The attorneys will stay in touch with you and let you know if you need to come back and testify again. So in the interim, don't discuss your testimony with anyone. Don't seek out any information about the case. You may step down.
Thank you.
Judge, maybe we publish the exhibit.
You can offer it.
Your Honor, would like to introduce Defense Exhibit A, the noli prosequi by the State of New Mexico First Judicial District Attorney's Office.
Any additional objections?
I don't think that's what the document's called, Judge.
It was a no, Judge, we can approve.
It's not a noli.
Oh, or
Look at the document. You have a physical copy.
yeah, I have it. I'm sorry, notice of dismissal, Judge. I apologize.
Where's the document?
That's what we can say there. That been marked as defense exhibit A, Your Honor.
Any other objection? Counsel, Mr. Long, any other objection?
Just the initial objections, Your Honor.
Okay. Over objection, the document identified as defendant's exhibit A is admitted into evidence. Counsel, approach for a second. Let's do some housekeeping.
So just so y'all aware, I am going to set up where we're going to open up another stream for like a part 2. Only because I'm trying to see something right now. So we'll open up a new room. I will drop the link when it's time for us to go over there. I think like when they go to lunch. Trust me, it's a rhyme and a reason for everything that I do. Just trying some things out here.
Indeed.
We're going to try and go through this witness in his entirety, so we may go into the lunch hour a little bit, but we'll go ahead and take our lunch break starting whenever we're done with this. Maybe have you come back from lunch a little bit later. Morning, sir. I'm going to place you under oath. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Please have a seat. If you begin by introducing yourself to the jury by stating your name for our record and spelling your name, please.
Brandon, B-R-A-N-D-O-N, Dietz, D-E-E-T-S.
Mr. Long.
Thank you, Your Honor. Hi there.
Hello,
What do you do for a living?
I'm a detective with the Santa Fe Police Department.
And how long have you been with the Santa Fe Police Department?
I've been with the department since July 2016.
Okay. 10 years.
Yes, sir.
Any prior law enforcement experience?
No, sir.
Were you on duty on October 29th, 2022?
Yes.
And what was your assignment that day?
My assignment that day was just to take photographs and hang out at the police department with prisoners.
Okay. Were you doing any training at that time with another officer?
I was.
Do you know who that other officer was?
Hunter Kuntz.
Okay. And on that day, were you detective or an officer?
I was an officer.
All right. Do you typically wear a body-worn camera?
Yes.
And on that day, did you have a body-worn camera on?
Yes.
Was your camera working?
Yes.
And Your Honor, permission to approach the witness?
Yes.
Detective, I'm going to hand you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 24. Would you please take a look at that? Please tell me if you recognize that.
Yes, I do.
How do you recognize it?
I have my signature and date.
And what is on it?
It says body-worn camera for Brandon Dietz.
And did you review that body-worn camera footage?
I did.
And absent sound being removed, is that a fair and accurate representation of what you observed on that day in question?
That is.
All right. At this point, I would move to admit State's Exhibit 24.
Any objection to 24?
No objection, Your Honor.
24 without objection is admitted.
Permission to publish?
Yes.
And who is the officer that's taking those photographs?
That is Hunter Kuntz.
Now, Detective Dietz, why are photographs of hands, body parts of people in custody sometimes taken?
It's just standard protocol for any time there's some kind of physical altercation between people. I have to document that.
Now, Detective Dietz, I'm going to hand you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 25 through 39, and then I'm going to go ahead and take 24 back from you. Permission to approach the witness?
Yes.
Thank you.
Would you just do me a favor, take a look at those. Make sure that you're not showing those to the jury, though, while you're looking at it. Thank you. Have you reviewed those?
Yes, sir.
Do you recognize them?
I do.
How do you recognize them?
Because those are the photographs that were taken by Officer Kuntz.
Okay. And are those a fair and accurate representation of those photographs that were taken on that day?
Yes.
At this point, I would move to admit State's Exhibit 25 through, is it 37?
39 is what you said.
39,
What's
thank
the
you.
last number there?
No objection, Judge.
39.
25 through 39.
25 through 39 inclusive were admitted.
And permission to publish?
You may.
All right. Do you recognize that individual?
Yes.
And why is this first photograph taken like this?
Just how he was standing. They have them with their hands down. Just a profile picture.
All right. And the next photograph with the hands up, why is the photograph taken that way?
To document if there's any kind of injuries on their person.
All right. And do you see any injuries on the hands or on the forearms?
I see scratches on each forearm.
All right. And based on your training and experience, do those scratches appear to be brand new or some other time?
Maybe approach him.
Come on up. Objection sustained. Mr. Long, you may continue.
Thank you. And officer, if you could point out for the jury where you see these scratch marks.
Sure. I could see on the middle of the forearm, on the right forearm here. Also, the defendant pointed in the body camera to an abrasion by his right elbow. Also, there's another scratch I could see on his left forearm, like right here on the kind of middle towards the wrist.
Thank you, Detective.
You're welcome.
And in this photograph, do you see any injuries in this photograph?
Just the side of the right forearm, looks like where the scratches are.
All right. In this photograph, do you see any injuries?
No.
How about this photograph?
And right there is the red abrasion where he pointed at earlier in the body camera footage, right by his elbow on the forearm, right forearm.
And what about in this photograph? Do you see any injuries there?
Honestly, I can't tell if that's a stretch mark or a scratch on his right back.
And would you, I think, Judge, is he able to draw on that screen?
Yes, the bailiff will show you. It's a touch screen. He'll show you how to use it.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
So if you could draw where you were indicating.
Yeah, just this area right here. And then I see some kind of red abrasion right here.
Okay. And then if you could go ahead and clear that. Thank you, Detective.
You're welcome.
Do you see any injuries in this photograph?
Again, red abrasion.
Well, actually, sorry, go ahead and clear that.
That's fine.
How about this photograph?
Again, that red abrasion.
This looks like it's a profile picture. Do you see any injuries there?
No, I don't see anything.
Any injuries indicated on in this photograph?
No.
I'm sorry, I skipped past that one too fast.
It's okay.
Were there any injuries indicated in this photograph?
No, not that I can see.
How about this photograph?
No.
Did you see any injuries in this photograph?
No.
Anything in this one?
No.
And do you see any injuries on this photograph?
No.
Now, Detective, were you also present for photographs taken of Kiara McCulley?
Yes.
Your Honor, permission to approach the witness?
Yes.
Detective, I'm going to hand you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 40 through 53. Would you follow that exact same procedure that you followed with the first set of photographs?
Yes.
Take those back from you.
You're welcome.
Do you recognize those?
Yes.
Are they fair and accurate depictions of the photographs of Kiara McCauley on October 22nd, or I'm sorry, October 29th, 2022?
Yes.
At this point, I would move States Exhibit 40 through 53 into evidence.
No objection. 40 through 53 inclusive are admitted.
Permission to publish.
Yes.
All right. Do you recognize that individual?
Yes.
Do you see any injuries or anything of note in this photograph?
I'm not sure what that is on her finger. That's possibly a Band-Aid.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and move forward. Are you able to see that now?
Oh, yeah, much better.
And what do you see?
Yeah, Band-Aid.
And then which hand is the Band-Aid on?
On her right hand.
And what do you see in this photograph?
The Band-Aid, another Band-Aid on her, looks like her left hand by her thumb.
Okay. And is the Band-Aid covering something, or is the Band-Aid lifted up?
Yeah, it's like lifted up, looks like it's falling off.
Okay. And where the Band-Aid might actually cover, do you see anything?
No.
You see anything in this photograph?
No.
Do you see anything in this photograph, Detective?
No.
And the next photograph, anything?
No.
You see any wounds, scars, anything in this next photograph?
No.
This next photograph is going to be last numbers indicating it are going to be 446. Do you see anything there?
No.
A little bit of a close-up with 451. Do you see anything there?
No.
I'm sorry, Counselor, where are you reading?
And I'm sorry?
You're reading 451?
Right up at the top of the photograph.
Okay, but what does that relate to in the exhibits that were admitted? What number?
I can actually, if I can get those exhibits back, I can.
Yes.
Thank you.
The jury won't have the download, they'll have the actual photographs.
And I was just referring to State's Exhibit number 50. Thank you, Judge. And now looking at State's Exhibit 51. You see any injuries there?
No.
State's Exhibit number 52. Do you see any injuries there?
No.
And State's Exhibit number 53. Do you see any injuries there?
No.
All right, Detective, I do want to go back very briefly and I want to bring up what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 43. Okay, I want you to take a much closer and careful look at this. And tell me if you see any injuries or scratches, marks, anything on the, near the thumb.
No. Honestly, a bad photo.
And when you say that it's a bad photo, do you mean,
Yeah.
what do you mean by
No,
that?
there's just a bunch of light and it's kind of out of focus.
Okay.
So it's kind of hard to see. I apologize.
Do you remember seeing any injuries or having Ms. McCauley point out any injuries?
No.
I pass the witness.
Cross-examination.
Yes, sir.
Did you put 40 through 53 up here?
Did not. I took them back to the table. Thank you, Judge.
All right, good. Still morning.
Morning.
Morning, Officer Deeds.
If you're going to use those, the bailiff will set it up for you.
Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate you setting it up.
Switch over.
All right. Detective, this photo, which was marked as State's Exhibit 25, in this, you said there were doesn't appear to be any visible scratching or anything, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And this, which is marked State's Exhibit 26, no visible scratching here, correct?
I can see the abrasion on his right forearm that he pointed to in the body camera. I can also see the scratches on both his arms.
Okay, so there's minor scratching, you would say, correct?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Okay. And in regards to scratching, so there were scratches on forearms, you'd say?
Yes.
Okay. And what normally causes scratches?
Objection, foundation.
Sustained.
Do you, I can lay some foundation. Do you have experience in doing investigations involving situations where there could be scratching?
Yes.
Okay. And in your experience with scratches, could blood be a result of scratching?
Yes.
Okay. And could DNA transfer?
Objection, foundation.
Sustained.
Okay. I'll move on. And in this photo, do you see any significant scratching in this photo?
Can you move the picture up a little bit? It's like out of, there you go. Thank you. And I'm sorry, could you repeat the question?
Yeah, do you see any significant scratching in this photo?
No, just that blemish, again, where I've been pointed to by the elbow.
Okay. And on the elbow, correct?
Excuse me?
On the elbow, you said?
Yeah, like elbow forearm area.
Okay. This was State's Exhibit 28 that I'm about to show you. Let me Let me zoom this out so it's an accurate description of the entire photo. Any scratching on this one?
Is the photo, it doesn't look like it's fully in frame on my end. I can't see.
Okay, but at least from your observation of this photo and your observation, there was no significant scratching in this exhibit, correct?
From what's visible, I can't see any scratching.
Okay. Any significant scratching on this one?
There was that red mark that he pointed to earlier.
There's a red mark, I mean,
Yeah, like a blemish
you
or
don't bite
something.
or anything, correct?
Not sure what that is.
Yeah, okay. Nothing significant in the way of scratching here, correct?
No.
Okay. Could be the result of playing basketball or,
Yeah, or like I said earlier, the stretch marks on the side.
nothing in the way of significant scratching here, correct? Or really any scratching, correct?
No.
Nothing in the way of any scratching here except maybe that little mark that could be anything on this photo, correct?
Correct.
No scratching here?
No.
No scratching here?
No. Far away shot. It's hard to tell on that one.
Okay. No scratching here?
No.
No scratching here?
No.
No scratching here?
No.
No scratching here?
No.
And finally, no scratching here?
No.
Okay, and these are all the photos that you authenticated with Mr. Long in direct examination, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, in regards to Ms. Kiara McCulley, there was bandaging and significant bruising on both of her hands, correct?
I didn't see the bruising. Like I said, that one photo, the close-up, it was a kind of a poor photo. I don't recall seeing that.
But there were Band-Aids, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you didn't, during your photography, there were no utterances from Isaac when you were taking photos?
Not that I recall.
Okay. And he didn't complain about being in any pain, correct?
Not that I recall.
Okay. And he was fully cooperative, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you have no personal knowledge of anything else in this case, correct?
No.
Okay, one sec. Just to kind of go into the investigation and the protocol, how come, why did Coons use his cell phone for the photos and not use a CSS, a crime scene specialist?
Well, we're issued department cell phones, and sometimes we take photographs on those phones.
Okay, so is that standard protocol not to use a crime scene specialist?
Correct. Yeah, the crime scene specialists are used for other things as well, but we take, it's normal to take photographs like that in the field.
Okay, but would it be better protocol or best practices, so to speak, to use a crime scene specialist?
Objection calls for speculation and foundation.
I think he would know based on his, get up probably.
Foundation.
Do you have knowledge of situations where a crime scene specialist is utilized?
No, not really.
Okay. So Officer Coons used his cell phone for all of these photos, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Nothing further, Your Honor.
Any redirect to this witness?
Very, very briefly, Your Honor. Detective, I just want to go over some of the words that you used in cross-examination.
Okay.
You used the term stretch mark, is that correct?
Yes.
And you used the term red mark, is that correct?
Yes.
And then you also used the term blemish, is that correct?
Yes.
Thank you.
Is this witness released?
The state will reserve him for rebuttal, Your Honor.
Okay. You're being kept in reserve, which means you may be recalled. The attorneys will stay in touch with you to let you know if you need to come back. In the interim, don't discuss your testimony with anyone. Don't seek out any information about the case or the testimony of anyone else. But you're free to go and step down at this time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We're going to go ahead and take our noon break, ladies and gentlemen. I'll ask you to come back at 20 after 1, about an hour and 15 minutes, and we'll get started hopefully as close to 1:30 as possible. I do need a juror, Mr. Tiba, if you would just remain in the courtroom for a couple of minutes while the others depart, and then I'll let you go for lunch as well. Okay. Would you go with the bailiff, please?
All right.
And sir, I'm going to ask you to come down to the front row where this microphone is, and everyone, you may have a seat in the courtroom, please. Just go ahead and take your seat and kind of pull that down so that we can get your voice on the recording.
Right here?
Perfect.
Yeah, right here.
Perfect.
Okay.
Yes, sir. The reason I asked you to say is I was informed by my bailiff that you think you might know Lonnie McCulley that testified this morning. Is that correct?
Yes.
How do you know her, or how did you recognize her?
She looks familiar, attitude kind of is the same as well, sort of headstrong. Reason I say that I may know her is back in 2017, 2018, I attended New Mexico Tech, and during that time I had attended the SCA club for a number of months. She shares a somewhat resemblance to a woman I did know there. I'm not sure if it was Lonnie.
Let me ask you, assuming for the sake of conversation, for argument, that it was her, anything about that experience affect your ability to evaluate her testimony the way you would any other witness that comes before you in this trial?
No.
Does either side have an advantage or a disadvantage because you may know this person?
No.
Those are the court's questions. Do counsel have any questions?
I don't. Thank you, though.
I don't, Judge.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Don't discuss this with the other jurors, but I'll just go ahead and have you come back with everybody else at about 20 after 1.
Very well done.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, just leave your notes locked up with the bailiff at the lunch hour.
Very well.
Go ahead. Push the button behind you there. Perfect. Maybe seated, counsel. On the issue with respect to Mr. Tiba, any concerns or input from the state?
No, Your Honor, I actually don't think he knows her. As she stated in direct examination, and I believe, actually, it might have been cross-examination. She did it for, about a 12-year period in her 20s, and so I think even if we were to put that over into her 30s, in my conversation with her, this was very early on in her life. This was, I think, something that occurred with with him. The individual that he's thinking is about 10 years ago. She would have been, I believe, I don't want to do the math, but I think she would have been in her 40s at that point, and so this is well past any time that she was doing any of the SCA stuff.
On behalf of Mr. Apodaca, any concerns?
Defense has no objection. Yes.
Okay. She'll remain on the panel. She didn't say anything, he didn't say anything debilitating. He's not sure he actually knows that the individual he met was the witness, and he also indicated that whatever contact there might have been wouldn't affect his ability to evaluate the testimony of the witness. So we'll go ahead and break for lunch. You all, we're going to go over the snippets from the 11 recordings. I don't know if we need to have that conversation when we come back from lunch. We may have that at the end of the day, have the conversation about what's on those redacted sound bites. And I did indicate that if there's a further objection as to the forum, whether or not you can hear things in the back room that may be problematic, that I wanted to hear those. So you should have a playable copy by the end of the day.
Understood, Judge, and I can tell the court and defense, I believe those were emailed to defense at 9:14 this morning. You got them? Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
And
I'm pretty sure you haven't had a chance to listen to them. You've been in here with us.
definitely
So take a look at it again. I'll bring it back up at the end of the day, and we'll discuss that again.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you all. We're in recess and off the record. So you should have